Oh, we loaded in. We're in. What's up? It's alive. What's up, guys? Oh, what? You sent me a 319 livery? Already? Oh, I thought it wasn't going to be done until this weekend. Oh my god. Holy crap. I'm restarting the sim. No way. Ooh, green. Oh my god, the green polka dots. Incredible. Holy crap. I didn't see it. I was setting the stream up and stuff. Is it in the... It's just in the folder, huh? I mean, obviously I didn't download it yet because we're not seeing it, so... You lied? That's the best lie of all time. Wait, I gotta go download it right now. And restart the sim. Yes. Incredible, dude. I'm going there right now. Okay, let's see. Non-PMDG. Fenix CCX dots. Heck yeah. Alright, looks like I'm gonna restart the sim. Preparing to download. Yes. Oh yeah, let me bring up the screenshot that Chase sent me. Need some more detail. Let me manage my 10 billion windows here. Here it is. This guy right here. Oh man, the white and black is just so good. All right, quitting the sim. Google's so weird with zipping absolutely everything. Okay, got it downloaded. I think I got it downloaded. Oh yeah, there we go. Got it. Dots, drag and drop, community, copying, completed, and restart the sim. Yes. Forgot to say hi to everyone. Hey, Noir, Zach, Aviation, Brian, Cyber, Qubits, Chase, obviously, Steve, Gibbets, what's up? I have a website, of course. It's just a bunch of links. It's nothing crazy. All right, small boy grind time. The G small A319. I love that they had the F big and the G small. This bridge right here was very underwhelming, that one on the right side, in my opinion. The 747, yeah, or 747-8. Yeah, it's been a while. I have a feeling I'm going to fly the 319 for a bit until the Sim FX stuff gets released for the Boeing, and then I'm going to want to fly the Boeing again. I miss the quick camera views in the Boeing. And the fly-by-wire, really. Pretty much everything. What's up, Blue Jay? What's my favorite thing of the new world update? I mean, I don't really care that much for the sightseeing stuff, honestly. Like, I like having the new terrain data so it's more accurate. I like that. Like, I'm more into the accuracy of like the aerials. The handcrafted buildings just, they take up a lot of disk space actually. So I actually uninstalled all the points of interest, but I kept all the photogrammetry and the updated data because it's way smaller. It's cool to go like look at some of those things here and there, but eventually when there's so many things, like, I don't know, it's cool, but when you're flying and you're just paying attention to your route, then I don't really notice them. So it's nice if you seek it out though, for sure. But I mean, I love that when they do the world updates, we get a few handcrafted airports for free. And I think that's always awesome. So I have all the handcrafted airports installed. And we flew to all of them, all 3 of them yesterday. So it was good. What's the flight today? I don't know. I never know. I don't even know what the Saturday flight is until we start it. Until we start Saturday. I find out I try to figure it out like right beforehand. What's up, Null? We are closing in on Osprey Airways, by the way. We're like 50. Let me refresh it. We're 105 flights away from catching up. I think they recently made a push because I think their percentage yesterday was under 20. I thought it was like 18 or 19, and now suddenly it's 22% active pilots. So maybe there was a stream or something, so they all got activated. But yeah, we're gaining ground. Trying to slow down your 319 approaches. I feel like I get my... Oh, is it for the CFM or... I guess I'll find out. Or the IAE engines. Oh, it's CFM. Okay. Nice. That's what I've been flying. I asked our... I'm trying to find like a few new places to fly, like smaller airports. I hit up our good friend ChatGPT to find some routes and try to tailor it to pick some continuous routes. So it gave me, oh no, 80 miles. What the heck? It forgets stuff all the time. Like, this is probably why Say Intentions has so many problems. But I told it, I was like, only pick routes with legs between 200 and 500 miles. And it's picking routes that are like 80 miles. And I've reminded it like 5 times. And I'm just like, why do you keep forgetting this? I keep telling you over and over, nothing under 200 miles. It keeps doing it. It's like, sorry, my apologies. So some of the ones it picked were... I was trying to get it to pick more regional airports. It picked Des Moines to Kansas City to St. Louis. Cedar Rapids to Indianapolis. Wait, that's 80 miles. Cedar Rapids to Indianapolis to Cincinnati. I think we're over Cincinnati. Omaha to Des Moines to St. Louis. So it's kind of helpful for using it as a route finder when I wanted to continue. Minneapolis. I'm just gonna tell it to try again. See what I find here. I just want to go places I haven't been that often. Like Milwaukee, I mean, I realize there are only so many airports that an airliner can fly into, but I feel like Cedar Rapids is not one we've been to a lot. It is getting to be a little dark there, but I think this would be a fun first one, whatever. To me, it's more about picking places that are not top of mind that I've flown out of recently. I just want to keep the variety going, you know? I think that's the fun part. Like if I start recognizing the SIDS and stars and I'm like, oh yes, I know the transition point. I'm like, uh-oh, maybe I'm flying this route too much. Oh, this is your hometown, Salty? Nice. All right, let's take a look at this brand new livery. Courtesy of fellow couch captain Chase. Livery maker extraordinaire. Our first A319 livery. It's got the office chair emote. That's pretty cool. It's like a bit lighter than our other ones, a little more playful. Oh, the fences have dots too. That's sick. This is solid. Feels good to have a couch livery. Shake the rudder. I don't think I can until the hydraulics are on, right? We can't yet. The tail is permanently wagging to the right now. You just see the one eye. Ah, everything's fine here. It's looking at you with one eye when we're deflecting the rudder. Beautiful. You wag the tails on your RC planes daily. It's good to keep them activated, you know. All right. What is this airport code again? KCID. Let me hit up the. Let me hit up where to fly. See if I can find some fun. Airtime up to an hour. See if I can find a fun arrival for us. So weather here is just clear. Oh man, look at these thunderstorms at 700 miles. No. 500. We need like 300 to 400 would be good. Those are all too far. This one's 533. Halliburton Field. Oh, this is 517. That's going to be too far, right? 509. Oh, we got a 287. Gogebic Iron County? What is that? And it's foggy. Wind calm and foggy. KIWD. It's an hour, 287 miles. To be a short flight. That sounds pretty fun. All right. All right, let me book that one. Free flight. Couch captains. Yeah, this is a shorter one. I think that's our best option. The other ones are a bit too long. KIWD. And then KCID. Iron County Airport. I'm going to have to bring up the sim brief to check these runways to see what's going on with them. To see if only 56 passengers want to go there. All right, let's go 105 for departure. And it's an hour-long flight, it says. Only 56 passengers, so it's going to be a nice and fast takeoff. What's up, Kevo? I like the A319. Like, I didn't even fly the 320 that much. But man, the 319, just the size of it is so awesome. Yeah, Black Square TBM update. I did grab that. All right, let's start the flight here. Get it all imported in all the places, including on my tablet to the side. I think I'm going to use that for this flight. Try to speed up looking at METARs and stuff like that. Yeah, so this airport we're at has an 8,600 foot runway and a 6,200 foot runway, so that's nice. On the other end, it's 6,500 feet. Ironwood, Michigan. Gaugebic, Iron County in Ironwood, Michigan. Unicom, and yeah, it's untowered, but it's got a 6,500 foot runway. This is definitely 319 ops. Sucker for the cute planes, I know. Dude, these look so cool next to each other. It's like a little family. You got the mommy and the daddy. I don't know which one's the mom and which one's the dad. This one's a little bit bigger than the 600, but it's all like, it's a little more cute. 319 feeling cute. Let's go. Do actual airlines fly into it? I don't know. This isn't real world ops. This is let's have fun with this plane because it's small and it can get into little runways ops. And I think it's fun. It might not be best for our VA rating, but you know. All right, looking good there. Let's see how GSX does today. Activate services is gate 2. Sim brief is okay. Nice. Off to a good start. It's all downhill from here as things stop working. Okay, load aircraft. 56 passengers, 3,300 pounds of cargo. Oh, what's up, Gonzo? The closest airport with real-life flights would be Duluth, says Gonzo. Yeah, I'm not going for real-world routes. I'm going for what would be a fun airport to fly into that has crappy weather and probably a runway that's not wide enough for the plane, but long enough for the plane. And that's where we're going to get. No departures and no arrivals available for either airport, so we're gonna have a really simple flight plan here. Direct to DCT, and that's it. Or sorry, direct DCT. Direct to CID and then IWD, just 2 VORs and then we're there. Runways 13 and then 31. Routes in the chat. Let me grab Say Intentions. Say Intentions got an update claiming that the microphone's more likely to work. For me, that means the microphone's never going to work, but who knows? We'll find out. It tends to be very random when it stops working, so I can never trust it. I disabled the back catering because sometimes I was getting huge fuel trucks that would block the back catering door. So now we just got the front catering door. All right, let's listen to the ATIS.
CD delivery on 125.45. Advise on initial contact you have information Yankee. The Eastern Iowa Airport, information Yankee.
I'll get the Volante going here.
170 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 23. Dew point 17.
There we go. Code's in the top right.
Altimeter 30.
Only 2 passengers available. Yeah, we only got like 50 or whatever.
931. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading. Altitude.
Okay, so got information Yankee, Windsor 170 at 4.
And hold short instructions.
Clear in 10, 23 for the temperature. 3013, and it's using runway 9 and 31. Alright, over to clearance. Eastern Iowa Airport. Alright, while that's loading, let me get all the charts pinned. Eastern Iowa. There we go. So this is Eastern Iowa clearance. All right. Okay, and then on the other end, we got the Gogebic, I guess. This is going to be a small runway. It's probably not going to be super wide. Okay, 100 foot width. Let's see, a departure runway by comparison. Don't have that info here. Departure runways here are 150 feet wide. So the one at the arrival. Oh, it's Gogebic? Gogebic. Gogebic. Alright. Thanks, Gonzo. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening with that name. I've never said that in my life. And now I know how to pronounce it. Okay, let's see here. Parking brake is up. I'm going to try this checklist out. Haven't really used one. What? The checklist doesn't work. What is happening? Okay, now I'm not using the checklist. Very weird. Checklist is like lagging the iPad out. I'm not sure what that's all about. BeyondATC, no response from Sim. I think BeyondATC has problems when we go into these little tiny airports. It might not like have the information or something like that. I think it just messes it up because of that. So. Alrighty, we got the ATIS, and they're still loading this thing up. And I got everything pinned here. We don't know what approach yet, but we're going to expect runway 27 from SimBrief. So Eastern Iowa and Gogebic. And let's just pull up runway 27 here. Nice, we got an ILS approach into this tiny airport. That's awesome. All right, we got information Yankee on the ATIS.
Hello.
All right, passengers are boarding. Here comes the cargo. I got the giant loaders still. They just look awesome. What did I set my off block time? I got dinged for a couple flights because I departed too fast. One of them I got dinged because I departed 1 minute too early. Which is kind of a pain. So it's 0056 Zulu right now. And I put off block as 105. Wait, this is off block 105, departure at 125? I think I keep putting in departure. Does it care about departure or off block? I'm not actually sure. ATC, I got say intentions loaded. And I'm gonna grab the clearance right now, I guess. We're couch 323 as usual. Actually, I didn't even do my flight plan or anything. What is going on with the lag today? It cares about off block? Oh, okay, nice. Okay. So it only cares about 105. So I got like 7 minutes.
471 with information, Yankee requesting clearance to Iron County.
Alright, let's go. Flight and knit.
Clearance on request. Stand by.
Engine start by 105. Alright, I gotta do this then.
Couch 471 Cedar Rapids, clearance cleared to go Jebic Iron. Radar vector CID.
Go Jetic.
As filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 39010 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.7.
Alright, altimeter is 3013. According to the ATIS. Okay, a knit request. Cost index 60, cruise 390. 60 and 39. Couch 323. Pulling the winds. Eastern Iowa clearance, couch 323. Request IFR to go Jebic, Iron County.
I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
Alright, we're gonna expect vectors to CID as filed. Cost index is 738. Why fly Neofly instead of Pilot's Life?
3 Cedar Rapids clearance. Cleared to go Jebic Iron. Radar vector CID. Then is filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 39010 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.7. Squawk 1224.
Cleared to Iron County, vectors to Charlie, India, Delta, then as filed, climb and maintain 4000, expect flight level 390, departure 119.7, squawk 1224, couch 323. Okay, 390. So climb maintain 4000 first. Let's get our runways here. 13 for departure. No SID. Insert. And then
Ladies
expecting
and gentlemen,
27.
A warm welcome aboard flight number 323 on this beautiful morning. This is your lead flight attendant.
323. And we're going to get vectors, so we're going to leave the disco in there. Fly runway heading.
Settle in. Please remember that smoking and vaping are not allowed at any time during the flight. If you're seated in an exit row, please ensure you're ready to assist in case of an emergency. And for those of you still stowing your carry-ons, please make sure they fit in the overhead bins or under the seat in front of you. We want to keep the aisles clear for a smooth departure.
Oh, I have frame generation off because I turned on DX11. That's what's happening. Ah, that's why my frames are half what they should be. Oh my god, all the couches. They look so good. You love to see it. Look at all these couch boys. We're showing up in numbers. Alright, GPS primary. Alright, aircraft's loaded. Let's use all the shortcuts to get this stuff fast. Mass and balance, MCDU for 0 fuel weight. And then we'll do takeoff performance, packs on. I won't do toga this time. Sync the weather, calculate. Rotate at 119. Flaps 1 up 1.4. And flex temp is 63. And we're expecting runway 13, which is... we're going to turn nose left and then go up here to 13. And 134 is the heading. Alright, performance page down here. And let's request our push and start. Get APU bleed going. External power on, or off rather. And let's just click the beacon light and let GSX take us away. I'll get over to the ground frequency. 121.6. Eastern Iowa ground, couch 323, request pushback and startup. Look at those gates, not even attached to the airport.
Hello, Captain.
Beautiful.
We're ready for pushback.
Couch 323, Cedar Rapids ground. Push and start approved. Runway 13 for departure.
Push and start approved, runway 13, couch 323. Alright, push and start's approved. APU is on, bleed is on. And they're gonna get that pin inserted.
Bypass pin inserted.
Excellent accent there. Oh, you tried some of the NVIDIA filters. Yeah, I played around with them a little bit. I think turning the contrast up is one of the best changes you can make. What's up, Mark? Hey, Dario. Rearrange your office room. Much room for activities. Nice. What do you run laps and cruise? Get a second gaming chair. You can't use say intentions or responses are way too slow. I think they're pretty good. All right, I'm gonna go nose left.
Release parking brakes.
All right, parking brake is off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, engine dose. Gold Bond ATC. I love autocorrect or whatever.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome aboard our flight today. This is Leopold, your lead flight attendant.
You're at
I'm joined
Reagan
by
and
my
Beyond
wonderful
ATC won't work?
crew members,
I
Anna,
did have some
and
problems
Mia.
with it
We're
the other
thrilled to
day.
have you with us as we embark on our journey from
I did
Cedar
have
Rapids
some
to
problems with it.
Ironwood. Our estimated flight
I thought it
time
was just
today
'cause I was
is
going to
just
some
under
small
an hour
airports.
At 53 minutes. Before we start our pushback, I'd like to remind you that smoking and vaping are not allowed during the flight. As we prepare for takeoff, please ensure your seat belts are fastened, your seats are in the upright position,
No smoking and
all
vaping.
carry-on luggage is securely stowed. Now, a little weather update for our destination. It's a cozy 21 degrees Celsius with solid overcast skies, so don't forget your umbrellas. We'll be cruising at an altitude of 39.
Yeah, we'll have to correct Leopold
and
here.
After our meal service, we'll be offering some delightful items from the airline shop, so stay tuned for that. Thank you for choosing to fly with us today, and sit back.
It's a 319
relax,
mark,
and
yeah.
Enjoy the flight.
All right, engine 1 is good. Let's get engine 2 is good. Engine 1 time. Yeah, I'm gonna need to,
Set parking brakes.
after this flight, I'll probably restart the sim again to get DirectX 12 and frame gen on. I thought I could use frame gen with DirectX 11, but I was wrong.
Unlocking gear.
All right, parking brake is set. So yeah, my frames are a little choppier than they normally are. That's fine. It'll get better once we get in cruise, of course. All right, engine 1's coming online. It's Friday. It's the start of 2.5 days of grinding for the virtual airline. Couch Captains demands it. As you guys know, it's an extremely, extremely serious virtual airline, and, you know, we ban people regularly when they're not flying enough. If people try to do real-world work, banned. Believe it or not, if you try to take a break to eat a meal, banned. Only people that have an IV of protein, so they never have to leave their seat, are allowed. 10 flights per day, per plane that you own. No showers, that's true. If you have a significant other, they need to come in and wash you with a washcloth, but they can only do it once every 2 weeks.
Push and start approved.
Anything more than a washing every 2 weeks is a ban as well. Less than 9.7 rating, banned. That is true. Except if you're in the chat, then you're allowed under 9.7. Then we allow it. All right, engines are started. APU bleed off. There we go. No smoking sign off, of course. I forgot. Strobe is off. Overhead looks good. All right, let's get flaps 1. And let's get our pitch trim set. Up 1.4. That's a big one. All right, 1.4. And we'll need parking brake or auto brakes to max. Eastern Iowa ground couch 323 ready to taxi with information Yankee. And our couches are smelling great in here. Yep, if you don't use a couch livery, believe it or not, permanently banned.
Couch 323, taxi to runway 13 via Delta, Echo 1.
Runway 13 Delta Echo 1 couch 323. Hey, can we get a progressive taxi arrows for couch 323? Because we're lazy. Who wants to look at a chart when you can ask say intentions?
Couch 323, progressive taxi arrows activated for you.
Oh baby, there they are. Yes. They almost match the livery actually. Dude, what's up? All right, we might look like we're cute in this livery, but this thing goes to Mach 0.78. Okay, I was gonna say a bigger number, but I couldn't decide what to say. So, all right, taxi light is on, beacon is on, strobe, yes, auto, seat belts are on, but no smoking is off. Yeah, I'm starting to love these arrows. I don't really want to look at the taxiway diagram right now, so. Don't have a picture of Kip above your monitor, banned. Sitting in a chair that's more comfortable than your couch captain's chair badge on the YouTube channel. That's also a ban. Not providing photographic evidence that you're sitting on a stool if you're a 1-month member. Ban. Never become a 2-month member. No comfy chair for you. It's just things like that that keep us casual, you know? Some virtual airlines, you know, they're all strict. They have lots of expectations. Not here. Not here. We keep things casual. Earlier, somebody was asking about the difference between, what was it, NeoFly and a pilot's life? Like, NeoFly is more like on-air company, I think, right? It's more like open-ended. You, like, choose from a list of jobs, like anywhere in the world. You choose where to start.
Couch 471, request taxi.
And, a pilot's life is more like trying to simulate a real-world, like, beginner commercial pilot working their way up from one airline to another, like a more prestigious airline.
Couch
And it gives you a schedule of
runway 13 via Delta, Echo 1.
Gives you like a schedule of real world flights to fly, so it's a bit more realistic and it takes a lot of the guesswork around where to fly. Your only decisions you really need to make are like, what plane should I start with? Like, do I want to start with a Grand Caravan or the Boeing or the Airbus, you know? And then after that, you just need to choose between which airline you want to fly with from the offers you get, so it's kind of nice. I really like a pilot's life, but if you want to do the VA thing and fly with friends or you know, your YouTube community or your Discord community or whatever it is, it's hard to sync up if you're doing a pilot's life because everybody's probably at a different airport at that moment, or their schedule is different, or they're flying for a different airline. So New Sky is very flexible, so it's been a good time in New Sky. It tells me I need to get the signs on. We know that the real rule is that they're allowed to smoke, so. Spoilers arm and press takeoff config. Alright, takeoff normal. Leopold, I want to remind you, and don't make me call Couch Captains corporate, but passengers are allowed to vape and smoke on our flights. It's corporate policy. Alright, flaps 1. I didn't get the squawk code in.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, it did it automatically. I just need to turn this to auto.
Operated by Couch Airlines. This morning, we are departing from the beautiful city of Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and heading to Gogebic, Iron County.
Don't taxi at 0.75 banned.
We are excited to have you with us. Just a friendly reminder that smoking and vaping are not allowed during the flight.
Oh, he said it again.
The weather in Cedar
Leopold
Rapids is
banned.
clear with a temperature of 23 degrees Celsius, while in Gogebic, it's a cozy 21 degrees
Hey Jack, I like your livery, dude.
Overcast at
Look at this.
3,000 feet. We will be cruising at an altitude
man of
of
taste.
39,000 feet. And after our meal service, I will be coming around with some delightful items. from
What's
the
in front of me that I don't have
Sit
installed?
back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
All right, Brian's about to be on the takeoff roll. PMGG, which one? I'm not sure. Is it the 900? That's the only one I don't have. 900 might be. I don't know. I don't know what the landing performance is. Yeah, who's in this giant one and what is it? Oh, it's Nick. It's showing like it's showing an A380. It's the one that Pickle Nick is in. Nice. Brian is up in the longitude. Look at us waiting for each other. Like professionals. No, I think it's Nick. He's in a fighter jet I haven't installed or something maybe. Alright, 125.45. Is that the tower frequency? Uh, 118.7. I'm gonna do it using the app. Eastern Iowa Tower, Couch 323, holding short runway 13, ready for departure. Turn on TCAS band. Believe it or not, that's a band.
Couch 323, Cedar Rapids Tower, runway 13, winds 170 at 4. Fly heading 130, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 130, runway 13, cleared for takeoff, Couch 323. Alright, auto brakes to max, and he wants us to fly a heading of 130. What's up, Rick? Eventually we'll get that heading bug put to 130. Don't say bye-bye to ATC. Banned.
Ready for departure, Couch 471.
Alright, heading mode. We're going flex for this takeoff, so we're going to use a lot of runway. Oh my god, look at all those Couch Captains branded
Tower,
lights
runway
up there.
13, winds 170 at 4. Fly heading 130, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, takeoff config normal. Let's go flex. Alright, we got flex, 63 SRS, and heading mode.
471.
Rotate at 124 knots. This is going to be a fast rotation. $80 knots. 100 knots. V1. Rotato. Gear up. Alright, flaps coming up. Climb, spoilers disarm. Where are we going? I'm in heading mode. What? What is happening?
Couch 323, contact departure.
What the? That wasn't runway heading? Wait, what? What is happening? Now I hit down again. Now it's going to heading mode? Oh no. Over to departure, Couch 323. Alright, we're going to turn back around and fly runway heading. What departure is this? Chicago Center, Cedar Rapids? Cedar Rapids departure, Couch 323. 4,000, flying runway heading. Not flying runway heading banned. TCAS on standby, banned. I banned myself. They haven't said anything to me here. What's going on? Departure couch 323 4000. Hello? What's happening?
323 radar contact.
There we go.
5 northeast of Greencastle Airport at 4,000 feet. Oxford altimeter 30.12. Cleared direct CID.
Clear direct CID couch 323. We might need to climb. We're at 4,000 feet. All right, direct CID. We're just turning around, overflying the airport again. All right, yeah, we need, speaking of lights, let's get our nose light off. Turn off light off. I forgot the chrono. Banned. All right, are we gonna get a climb here? It says nobody's listening on 121.6. What the heck? 3012 for the altimeter. Well, I'm just gonna climb myself then. Continue that climb. To 390. Departure, couch 323. Can we continue our climb? It says unknown. I told you you'd fall to Airbus. It just took the release of the small boy, the G small Airbus. Maybe I'm just excited about it because it's new. Why aren't they replying to me? What is going on? This ATC service right now, it's not great. They gave me the wrong frequency, didn't they? Like, we're supposed to be on 134.05 or 119.7. All right, let's try 134.05. I don't know. How do I move backwards? No, nope, nope, nope. Not happening. Why do we hear this song like every 5 minutes now? ATC, it is, say intentions, 134.05. 134.05 is 0. See, if I do the emergency landing, it's gonna be so boring for everyone waiting. Departure couch 323. Coming up on 10,000 already. Lights off.
Couch 323 Cedar Rapids approach. Good morning, Solon. Altimeter 30.12.
All right, I got them. I think it put the wrong frequency in standby, or...
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached
Oh,
a comfortable
119 or
altitude. The use of
7.
approved
I don't think I did it
portable
myself.
electronic devices is now permitted. For your
I'm gonna
continued
change to
safety,
119 or
please
7.
keep
I
your
didn't change
seatbelt
to the right
fastened
departure
at all
frequency, I don't
times,
think.
even if the captain turns off the
It doesn't
fasten
put it in,
seatbelt sign.
it doesn't put it in standby.
To inform you that our onboard Wi-Fi service is now available, so feel free to connect and enjoy your browsing. After our meal service, we'll be coming around with some exciting articles from the airline shop, so stay tuned.
Cedar Rapids, departure couch 323, flight, correction, 12,000, climbing, flight level 390. I'm just telling them where I'm climbing to, forget it. Yeah, they can yell at me.
323 Cedar Rapids approach. Good morning, Cedar Rapids, altimeter 30.12.
And I just chose how high I'm going. You love this music? Yeah, this music terrifies me because this music, when it plays, this specific song, out of over 200 songs, when it picks this one, I'm supposed to cut my engines or like pull fire handles and do an emergency landing. But I haven't been doing it because I don't know the plane well enough to do it, and I think it really only applies on Saturdays.
Approach, climb and maintain flight level 310.
Climb, maintain, flight level 310, couch 323. I don't want to like ruin our entire flight together because of it. That's the downside to it. Do it. Negative.
Couch 471, contact Chicago Center on 132.8.
That was for Jack. 132.8.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center on 132.8.
132.8, couch 323. Bye-bye. All right, we're going to wait because Jack's in front of us. We want to make sure we hear him first.
Couch 471, flight passing 15,700, climbing to 80.
Couch 471, Chicago Center. Good evening, Oxford. Altimeter 30.12.
Chicago Center, couch 323, climbing. Correction, 16,000, climbing, flight level 310. Music means you trigger a systems failure? Yes.
Cedar Rapids, altimeter 30.12.
Oh no, we could do that. Okay, I think that's a good idea. I only have minor ones turned on, but I think that's fair. All right, I'm gonna do it. That's very fair.
Center, climb and maintain flight level 350.
I think that's very fair. And then we're gonna end up. Oh man, this is not a super long flight.
Couch 471.
Oh, no, 200 miles till top of descent. I got time to troubleshoot. All right, I'm gonna do it. Time to ruin my entire flight. We'll see. Failures. We're gonna do minor failures only. Okay. I'm not you know, I'm not a real world pilot that knows everything. I just fake it on the internet. Random failures. Trigger random. Okay, this is gonna follow this setting, right? Is this gonna follow the trigger minor? I hope so.
Chicago Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb, maintain, flight level 360, couch 323. Well, I hit it. It said inserted. I don't even know what that means. All right, QNH standard. I don't see anything happening. There's no status message. Engine power looks good. Check the overhead panel. To my newbie eyes, this also looks good. Yeah, I'll find out. We're all gonna find out. It's not gonna be good. This is the most boring flight plan of all time. This is have more than 2 waypoints in your route as a couch captain? Banned. We're all about efficiency. Direct 2 flights only. Anything more than a direct 2 flight? That's too much motivation right there. Too many button presses. Banned. Not allowed. Man, we're gonna have to keep this band thing going. Banned from the VA. We're gonna need a band to emote. Maybe we'll have to call it perm band, perma band. Your VA band. You're couchless. You were forced to donate your couch to Goodwill. Well, I inserted the.
471. Climb and maintain flight level 390.
I inserted it. I don't see it. I don't see anything happening. I did hit the button. You all saw it. So I'm gonna go back to the flight plan as usual, and we'll see what happens. It's probably like it deflated one of our tires or something, right? I mean, we'd definitely be getting like a tire pressure error or something. I don't know why I just made that one up. It could be anything. No, all the tires are pretty good. We got one that's a little more full than the others. All right, we're in icing conditions right now, so if we fly through anything, or we're in icing criteria, icing temperatures. So if we fly through anything.
Couch 323, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb and maintain flight level 390, couch 323. Yeah, the hammer with curly hair. Yeah, I'm gonna need like a full checklist for this thing if I'm gonna have emergencies. I have to get that ready somewhere.
Negative. You told us to climb and maintain flight level 390.
That's all right. Jack's getting some attitude from ATC already. They know he's a couch captain, so they're not gonna let up. They're just being jerks to him because we fly in comfort and people can vape. It's just
Negative, we are climbing flight level 390. Thank you. Climb and maintain flight level 390, count 471.
Alright, looks like you got that figured out. Alright, no warnings anywhere, no status message, nothing. Nothing's happening. I don't know that there's actually a minor failure. Or the minor failures are so minor that they don't even show up on the ECAM. Maybe that's it. I don't know. What if I could make it so people could trigger some command in the chat to trigger a failure once per hour or something randomly? I guess that's what we get with this song, so it's kind of the same thing. Alright, are any of these circuit breakers popped? Let's, where is it? Control 0? Yeah, there we go. This camera makes it hard to tell if they're pushed out. Oh, there is one popped right there. Wait, I see one popped over here. See, if I didn't know it happened... Yeah, look, MMR2 is popped out. Wait, I can't... Wait, is that popped out? It's just a way bigger one? It looks popped out. Hey, this one's popped out, but this one's always popped out. Forgot there's a bunch hiding here. This one's always popped out. I don't know why. I don't know. These all look fine. This is like an I Spy. Can I get this out of the way? No, these aren't in use anyway. Okay. $29,000 feet. Yeah, I don't want to schedule the failure. I triggered a minor failure though. Right? I don't have to do anything else, right? I clicked it and it said inserted. So I could cheat, I guess, and go see what failure. I don't see anything. I could go in and cheat and click maintenance and look. Or we can wait until it causes a catastrophic problem in 32 minutes. That might be more interesting. Turned off the beacon. Oh my god, that would suck. Oh no. Yeah, and I get like a 6 for the rating. Oh no, now I have to go check all the lights. Okay, I see the beacon on the bottom. I see the strobes flashing and nav lights. Top beacon is flickering. Light inspection. Yeah, I also see the strobes on the right as well. That'd be so annoying. And then I have to ban myself from the VA. Loss of hydraulics on approach. There's no way that's a minor failure. Yeah, it could be really bad. Now I'm just worried that it's gonna be something that's gonna like progress over time because I don't know about it now. Oh, it's over. Goodbye 319. We loved to see it. You're gonna check me for damages? Alright, sounds good. Oh, I have to reinstall the F-22. What's up, Don? I hope we have deletes saved up. We might have one at this point with all the flights we've been doing. He's checking me for damage. Quite the crew tonight. Yeah, how many people are in the air right now? Let's check the map for our massive group. Yeah, we got a good amount. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 being tracked for couch captains right now. I guess I could go in here too and hit flights, right? We got like no passengers. Oh wait, there are more maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, there are 11 en route and 1 scheduled right now. Looking good.
Couch 471, contact Minneapolis Center on 118.85.
All right, Minneapolis Center. Top of descent, 135 miles. You like the concept of the practice? Do the airline to only do immediately consecutive flights? Yeah, I think what I want to try to do when we get to this next airport is just turn around and continue from there.
323. Expect the runway 13 approach into Gojebek Iron. Descent will be in 10 minutes. Let me know if you want to descend sooner.
All right, we'll expect runway 13, couch 323. Runway 13. Okay, SimBrief said runway 27.
Couch 323, runway 13 is confirmed. Continue as planned.
Yeah, why does it? Yeah, of course it's confirmed. You told me. What are you talking about? Why? Wait, there is no runway 13. Hey, there is no runway 13 at Gojebek.
Couch 323, runway 13 was assigned for departure, but if you need a different runway, please advise.
Yeah, but we're almost in cruise, and you gave us our departure runway just now. Couch 323. What the heck? 10 out of 10 AI, yeah, Harry. 100%. It will take over the world.
Couch 323, runway 13 was the assigned departure runway. Continue with your current flight plan.
Oy. Okay, then why did you tell me I am cleared for the runway 13 approach? It has no idea what it's doing.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis.
Oh, I see how it is.
118.85.
118.85, couch 323. Bye bye. Bye bye. Alright, 118.85. Alright, we're almost at cruise finally. Minneapolis Center, couch 323, flight level 390. Man, we got really high today. This is great. Is this considered optimal?
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, good morning.
It is. How are our winds? 70 knot crosswind. Incredible. Alright, 390. We're up. Time for Leopold to hand out some complimentary pillows. Yep, here he goes.
Cruising altitude of 39,000 feet. For your continued safety, we kindly ask that you keep your seatbelts fastened while seated. Snack and drink service will be coming around shortly, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Also, don't forget to check out the articles from our airline shop that will be available after the meal
Minneapolis
service.
Center. Can you
Thank you
please
for
expedite
flying
your
with
descent
us.
to flight level 350?
Articles from the magazine will become available for sale. Sounds like a dream come true. Who doesn't want to browse the pages of Sky Mall? Alright, I'm just going to, I guess, ignore what they said for the arrival for now.
Runway 27 approach into go to
Or he got the ILS 27.
when ready. Couch 471.
Alright, so ILS 27, 2300 for the altitude. ILS 27.
You just told us to descend to flight level 350. That's negative. We are maintaining flight level 390.
They just wanted you to descend? I don't think we're even able to teach the ATC.
Couch 471, got it. Climb and maintain flight level 390.
Climb and maintain the altitude you're already at. It seems to literally not understand what altitude anybody is at any point in time. Like, I'm not convinced that it even looks at my position when we're flying IFR. I don't think it even looks at where we're going, how far we are out, what we're doing, what altitude we're at. I think it only knows, like, how far away from the airport we are is how it behaves. It's so weird. Weird. Okay, minimums are 200.
Minneapolis Center. Just to let you know, we are managing an issue with the electrical system, but we are going to continue to the destination. We'll let you know if it gets anywhere.
Jack, did Jack trigger a minor? Did he trigger a minor failure too? I still have no messages on mine. It didn't do anything.
471, Roger. Continue to destination. Advise if situation changes.
What happened? Is one of your hydraulic systems out, or one of your what's a minor electrical problem? IDG overheat. IDG. Oh, integrated drive generator, the main source of AC electrical power on the aircraft. That doesn't sound minor.
Catch 471, please expedite your descent to flight level 350.
Oh, I just got passed by Austin and the 600. Oh, IDG2 isn't the primary. Generator 2 doesn't work. No coffee for the passengers. Oh no. Jack, you're not hearing me talk to Leopold anymore, are you? Maybe I think they fixed that bug, maybe. Alright, let's check the METAR. Ooh, we had a haze and it's gone now. Okay, winds are calm and temperature's 2-1. We got clouds at 3,000 feet. 210/0. At least we got calm winds. The runway is gonna look like a taxiway, but it'll be fine. 3011. All right, that's all set. 88 miles till top of descent. Still no errors over here. I really like John's idea of just triggering a random failure with the song. That's more realistic than like a catastrophic error, so I like it. And that's good for me too. Like, I like that because it'll force me to learn something every time it happens. You know, assuming an error actually happens. Okay, so we got the METAR. Let's tune into the ATIS though, just in case there are no TAMs. Okay, it's just an AWAS, so we're just gonna get the same as the ATIS, or as the METAR. So since it's not an actual ATIS, and there's no ATIS at the airport, so.
Catch 323 Minneapolis Center, descend and maintain flight level 270.
Interesting. Descend and maintain flight level 270. Couch 323. Okay, I don't know why we're going down to 270. Minneapolis, can you explain why we're going down to flight level 270? Couch 323. Every time the song comes in, you have to...
You were last assigned to descend and maintain flight level 270.
Yeah, understood. We're descending to flight level 270. We just wanted to know why. Couch 323.
Couch 323, descend and maintain flight level 270. Traffic management requires the altitude change.
Alright, I guess we'll descend and lose 12,000 feet of altitude. That makes sense. Descend and maintain flight level 270, couch 323. How much traffic is there that we need to lose 12,000 feet? Ban her. Believe it or not, there she goes, banned. She's done. Controller's gone. Migration season. I mean, there are a lot of couches in the sky.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant Leopold speaking. We have begun our initial descent into Gogebic Iron County Airport. The captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign, so please make sure your seatbelts are
Did he say
securely
gigabit?
fastened. Our cabin crew will soon be making
He's
one
mispronouncing
final
it.
round
It's
to collect any
it's
remaining
gigabit.
trash or discarded items. If you have any service items, please pass them to us. Thank you for your cooperation.
112.9. So light, we have hardly any passengers. All right, looks like we're going medium brakes. All right, medium brakes.
471, descend and maintain flight level 290.
What the heck? That's, she sounded half robotic. Jack's going down to 290. GIF, or do I say GIF or GIF? I say GIF because I'm not crazy. Anybody who says GIF is wrong.
Descend and maintain flight level 290, Coach.
Unless you pronounce the word gift as gift, you're wrong. I don't care what the creator of the graphic image format says about it. He's not an English person. He's not an English teacher or anything like that. It's clearly GIF. I say GIF. It is GIF. Unless you say, hey, I really like that birthday GIF you gave me. It's not GIF. It's never been GIF. Giraffe isn't spelled G-I-F. It's G-I-R. So it's different. The only word in the English language that starts with G-I-F is gift. That is the only reference we have. It is 100% GIF. Not gonna lie, if somebody says GIF, it kind of worries me a little bit. Makes me uncomfortable, you know? Especially in person. If I'm standing there, we're talking, having a drink, you know, sharing a meal with friends, watching a television program, and somebody says GIF, I am visibly uncomfortable. I don't like it at all. Yeah, wasn't Jif peanut butter with 2 J's? The problem with Jif peanut butter is that it's spelled with a J. And it's said like a J. But yes. All right, 74 miles now for the top of descent. Oh no, we're in our descent, sorry. 73 miles till we're in the, until we get down to 270 for some reason. And we are in icing temperatures, so anything under positive 10 during a descent. Yes, yeah, you pronounce it GIF, believe it or not. Actually, totally believable. Permanent ban. You're out of here. It's done. And we don't like to give these bans out lightly because there's only like 15 of us. So every time it happens, we're losing a high percentage of our of our group. It's not good. Oh my god, there's so many of us all in the same area right here. Oh, Dev got up higher in the 777. I think I saw you below me not long ago. Gotta take some screenshots of the new livery. Beautiful. All right, we're at 270, just leveling off. And we already got all of our landing information, our descent info put in. We did our landing calculation. We need medium brakes. And let's just check the approach again. So we're coming in from the south, so we're just going over here. I guess CF27. What do we got? Clay. What? All right. Yeah, I know. I can pronounce GIF, but I can't pronounce Clay. All right. Whatever. All right, so flight plan, we got IWD. Are we still going to... No, we're going to IWD right now, aren't we? Yeah, 103 miles out. So that's just an en route waypoint. Okay, it's right over the field. And that is the initial approach fix. Okay. So we have to go out and do the reversal and then come back in.
Couch 323, descend and maintain flight level 190.
All right. Descend and maintain flight level 190, couch 323. So when you guys get a descent like this and we have no star, right? They're just giving us descent. Do you use open descent every time, or do you push it up? Do you push it or pull it? I've been pulling it each time when there are no restrictions to follow. I assume just open descent is fine. Seems to be the way to go. Alright, we're probably passing through these clouds this time. Positive 2 Celsius. Oh, it's always better to stay and manage? Really? Okay. Why did I delete the F-22? I'll reinstall it. I deleted my whole official folder back when I was troubleshooting all my issues. So I'm slowly reinstalling things. But I will make a note here in my notepad. Install the F-22. I'll probably restart the sim after this flight anyway to get frame generation back on. It does a good job in cruise. Like, my frames are great in cruise. With no frame generation, it's fine. But once we get, usually when we get towards the ground, it takes a nosedive. Manage descent. Oh, it's best for fuel. It'll follow the path. But they're telling us to descend. I thought we hated frame gen. We don't hate frame gen. We just hate when it starts glitching out. It's great when it's working. It's incredible. Get twice the frame rate for the cost of a Couch Captain's snack bag. It's just annoying when it stops working. That's the only downside. If you're below the path, it'll descend at 1,000 until you meet it. Oh, okay. So if we do open descent, it's basically gonna give us a max rated descent at our... Is it like using flight level change then? Because it looked like it was going like 2,500 feet per minute, maintaining our managed descent speed, 315. So it looks like it was still following the managed descent speed, but it was descending faster.
Descend and maintain flight level 200.
Whoa. Oh, 200. That's for our boy. Where is Jack? Oh, he's back there. I thought he was in front of us. Wait, did I pass you, Jack? What's happening? Maybe I have fewer passengers.
200. Couch 471.
New Detroit City Pack? What, is it in the marketplace or something? I don't have my... I like those modern cities, volume 1, 2, and 3, where I forget what the developer is, but I think those are pretty good. It's like 3 different cities per pack, 3 or 4 cities per pack, at like the price that some of the single cities are. So I have volume 1, 2, and 3 for those. I think they're pretty good. I don't have them installed right now, though. That's cool, though. I might not buy individual cities. Like, I prefer buying things that are packs. Now that those modern city packs are out, there's like 3 of them, I will probably buy all of them as they get released. Or, you know, sometime... And then we get the city updates, too. 123.725, Couch 323, bye-bye. Alright, Minneapolis Center, here we go. 123725. Minneapolis Center, Couch 323, flight level 220, descending 190. What's up, Clover? Happy Friday, how you doing?
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, good morning.
Wait, is that the same person? She had us change frequencies, but she's on both frequencies. Yeah, pretty good. Just getting it started, getting the marathon started. First flight on the way. Oh, you see your new bridge in it? They're building... Oh, a casino across the water. Nice. You're in Chicago? Or, sorry, you're in Detroit? Nice. That must be pretty cool when somebody builds, like, the area you live in. Like, I mean, I live in LA, and there's a bunch of scenery for LA, so it's pretty cool seeing stuff in your own backyard get improved. Oh, Lord, y'all just popped in. Oh, yeah, we see you over there. You're at 9,000 feet. All right, remember, this is a pretty short runway. I mean, it's not the shortest, but it's 6,500 feet long, but it's no 10,000 foot masterpiece of a runway. All right, let's see if the METAR has changed. It had haze originally, and now we just have calm winds and low clouds. Clouds are at like 3,000 something. Yeah, clouds are at 3,000. What does PWINO mean? Oh, precipitation identifier sensor not available. Okay, so if we have low clouds, and I think originally it was reported to have fog, and then it turned to haze or something. I saw haze, and now it says the precipitation sensor is out of order, so, or not operational, so there could be precip, we just don't know, I guess. A chance of showers. Oh, you're going through them right now? No rain yet? Okay. Like Rick is scouting the weather in front of us in the F-22. We're getting real-time updates. It's actually kind of useful because you don't always know exactly what you're going to get in the sim compared to the METAR. Gray in the clouds. That sounds about right. Yeah, the clouds are supposed to go down to 3,000 feet, so that'll be fun to pop out of in an F-22. Yeah, it looks like you're at 5,000.
Minneapolis Center, descend and maintain 10,000. Altimeter 30.12.
Descend and maintain 10,000, couch 323. Alright, 3012, 10,000. Alright, Leo, let the passengers know we're going to go into the soup soon, if you know what I mean. You know that means clouds, right? Thick clouds. We're going into the soup. Prepare yourself. Yeah, we can see through the clouds pretty well. There's a bunch of holes. Clear under 5,000. Nice. We're getting real-time F-22 PyReps.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Leopold, speaking. We are currently beginning our descent into Gogebic Iron County Airport. As we prepare to enter the clouds, or as I like to call it, the soup, please ensure your seatbelts are fastened and your seats are in the upright position. The temperature at our destination is a cozy 21 degrees Celsius, so you might want to pack away those winter jackets. After our meal service, I will be coming around with some delightful
Should you fly?
items
Yeah, of
from
course.
the St. Tensions shop. So
why wouldn't
stay
you?
tuned. Thank you for your attention, and let's enjoy the rest of our flight.
Alright, standard altimeter. Let's push it. 3012. Nice. That is the altimeter they gave us. 3012. Next is 10,000 feet.
Couch 323, descend and maintain 6,000, turn right heading 065 vectors for the visual runway 27 approach.
Center maintain 6,000, turn right heading 065. Couch 323. Alright, so now we have to do open descent, right? Because managed descent won't work since we're off the path, so there's no VNAV information. Or should I just dial in? We're going, yeah, I mean 2,000 feet per minute would be good, I guess. I'm just gonna dial it in myself, I guess. We're going 400 ground speed, so 400 times 5, about 2,000 feet per minute. It's trying to do 2,500 feet per minute, which seems a bit excessive. Do you fly or do ATC? I mean, I can't answer that question for you at all. I would do ATC because I'm guessing that's a newer thing for you and probably a little more exciting because it's newer than flying. But if it sounds like a lot of work and that doesn't sound fun, then fly instead. Alright, let's double check our approach info here. The rad nav, 1115 and 270. Course is usually off a little. 1115 IIWD. Alright, we got IIWD 1115. The infamous question of stress or no stress. Well, sometimes stress is like fun and entertaining and challenging, so stress isn't always bad, you know? I could definitely see this livery just in like several different colors. Like a black one with white polka dots, you know, any color under the sun. With just the exact same livery, just copy pasted with a bunch of color variations, I think. Looks awesome. Dots are cool. The dots just totally remind me of cycling. In cycling, the King of the Mountain jersey is like this white in like the Tour de France. Tour de France, there's a cycling, the best climber jersey is a polka dot jersey. It's like white with red polka dots. Yeah, there we go, this one. Open image in new tab. This style, so it reminds me of that. King of the Mountain. No rain, nice. All right, 11,400 feet. And we're still about 20 miles out. Do we have DME on this? We do not. We need to tune 1088. It's probably already tuned.
Descend and maintain 4,000, turn left, heading 020.
Descend and maintain 4,000, turn left 020, couch 323. Alright, I'm going to activate the approach phase now. Coming up on 10,000. Get seatbelts on. Landing lights on. Turn off lights on. And we're doing medium braking. That's set. Alright, we're going to slow down, so 2,000 feet per minute's a bit much. I forgot I can just look here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
for the little
we are
end
now
of
descending
descent.
into Gogebic. Please turn off all portable electronic devices and stow them until we have arrived at the gate. In preparation for landing, ensure your seat back is straight up, your tray table is stowed, and your seat belt is fastened. Please secure your carry-on items and pass any remaining service items to the flight.
Waiting for BeyondATC traffic injector. It's going to be awesome, yeah. I'm stoked to use it too. It's going to be nice. Alright, let me put in direct to, just in case we get it. Actually, on the flight plan... Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah. So I'm just gonna hit direct to CF27 in case they clear us. I'm just gonna go to that. Alright, 7,000 feet. Let's check the checklist. Seatbelt signs.
323, 6 miles
Landing
from
lights
the approach
on.
turn. Turn left heading 315 until established. Cleared for the visual runway 27 approach.
Turn left heading 315 till established. Cleared visual runway 27 approach. Couch 323. Alright, so we can go down to 3,000. I'm just gonna use our nice little approach here. Grab the localizer. FAF altitude's 2,500. Managed back to 2,500 feet. Localizer set. Outside air temperature or total air temp plus 23. We're good. We're gonna get some effects through these clouds. Probably not. I think it's too humid. All right. Next is gonna be gear and then down. Oh, we got the sim effects clouds though. What would a TV squawk 7700? I'm not sure. But you can do emergencies on say intentions. It's pretty cool. Alright, we're gonna be in the clouds until like 3,000? Or maybe 5,000, what I think Rick said. Oh, clouds dropped to 4,000. Alright, now our descent's starting to pick up a little bit. Cruise ready. Seatbelt signs are on. Alright, we got glide slope and localizer info. And I did activate the approach before. 12.9 on DME for the VOR, which is at Ironwood. And the FAF is at 3.5 DME. Alright, Loke Star. Perfect to the degree headwind. Heck yeah. Beautiful. We love to see it. It's rare, but when it happens. Alright, we're a bit above the glide slope. I'm just going to tell it to do open descent so we can catch up. Alright, 10 DME. We'll go slats. Flaps 1. Alright, flaps 1 indicated. Flaps 2, 9 DME.
Couch 323, go Jebic Iron Airport at your 1. 2 o'clock, 10 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency. Take care.
Oh look, the glide slope showing below us. Alright, cleared to advisory, or advisory frequency approved, Couch 323. Alright, flaps 2, DME 7.7.
Couch 323, clear to advisory frequency approved.
See the glide slope reading way below us? We have the wrong frequency in? Alright, let's get our gear down. 1115270. 11115 is in there. We're on the localizer, but the glide slope is showing way below us. This is confusing. Alright, let's get flaps 3. DME 5. What is going on with this glide slope? Am I just way, way too high? Oh, I'm just super high. I am going way too high. Wait, what? Okay. I'm dumb. I'm just so high. I thought that, okay. I'm just gonna dive down. I think we can still make this. Oh, we're freezing and unfrozen. Nice. Yeah, I didn't turn approach on because I was waiting for the glide slope, but I've been above the glide slope the entire time. If I can get low enough, I think we can just go visual anyway. It's fine. I trust VNav descent way too much.
Couch 323, go Jebic Iron Airport at your 1, 2 o'clock, 3 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency.
Alright, we got a 10 knot crosswind when the airport was reporting calm winds. You love it every time. The winds are just like always wrong.
Above.
I mean, unless they die to 0 right when we touch down. They're down to 4 knot crosswind now.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Alright, that was a bit of a dive, but I'll take it. Couch Polka Dots, first landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our destination. We have just landed safely, and we appreciate you flying with us.
This guy sounds
today.
like he's from South Park, doesn't he?
Did you know that Gogebic Iron County is known for its stunning natural beauty and outdoor activities? Whether you're here for the hiking trails or the beautiful lake,
This guy definitely sounds like he's from South Park.
The weather here is currently a pleasant 21 degrees Celsius with some light clouds, perfect for exploring. Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position. Thank you for choosing our airline, and we hope
that
you have a
got
wonderful
more
time.
complex than it should have been because of my errors. All right, let's get the APU going. Versa is on the ground. The Boeing 737-700. Kind of missing it. Sounds like Will Ferrell. For some reason, it reminds me of like a South Park or like Team America character kind of voice. All of a sudden. All right, the winds did die down a lot, so it's a nice that's a nice easy landing actually. Saying it's nice and easy doesn't mean I'm gonna get a 10, but we'll find out. Yes, 10.0. It's easier when you have 50 passengers too. That was a bit of a dive right there in the altitude, but we're good. Can always go around, which is generally the best choice with New Sky. It's very forgiving if you go around. Dude, look at the line up here. What's up, YK? What call sign template? It's called Flow. I'll type it for you in the chat. It does a lot of things, including the multiplayer nameplates. Oh, go around, go around! He dropped it. I would still go around. Oh, is that Rex who's down? Oh no, that's Brian. They'll ding you for the long landing too. Like even if it's center line, if you land too far down the runway, they'll I get penalized for that all the time. You always alt tab over to the stream when you're in cruise. Nice. Appreciate that. We're your cruise entertainment. All right, here comes Austin. The Pocket Rocket 737 600. See-through engines. That looked like a very, very nice centerline soft landing. In-flight entertainment, yep. Here comes Jack in the fellow polka dot livery. Butter. Ooh. Butter. So buttery. Man, we're just all lined up one after another. This is awesome. Don't slip. Austin buttered the runway. Oh, Dev is a bit high like I was. Looks like he's just floating. No problem, YK. It's got a lot more features than just the nameplates. It's got all these this wheel system you can use, and you can turn off the top menu completely. It's got a lot of great stuff in it, like quick access to all sorts of things, like this and like weather stuff like this. It's really nice, and the nameplates are part of it. 777 coming in. Is that a Couch Captain's liveries? No Couch Captain liveries? Banned. Permanent banned. Oh, he's a bit high. He's a bit long. Is that a go around? I mean, it's definitely a go. Wait, is he on the ground? What is happening? Wait, what is happening? He's on the ground. How is that possible? What? What the heck? What's happening with a 777? Oh, Chase is down. Polka dot number 3. What's going on? Why, how is he that high? That is, if this is a custom, there's no way there's custom airport scenery here, right? This place is so tiny. Like, look, it's just a parking lot. All right, here comes John. The classic A320. Black and white couch livery. The butter and the milk. It looks like the former. What is going on? I don't understand the elevation difference. Is that maybe like a USA World Update thing where the elevation in this area happens to be different? I'm not sure. I have no idea. Oh, I'm now in the back of my head. I almost forgot. What is going on with my failure? What was the minor failure? Yeah, amazing landings. Yeah, everybody's looking great. Nice and smooth. I don't know why Dev is showing up so high though. Whoa. Oh, wait, is that a bounce? Wait, wait, what just happened? It looked like it bounced off the ground, didn't it? It looked like it bounced off the ground. I think you're just going too fast. Maybe just too fast there. 9G flare. It's weird. I don't know if there's some elevation data differences, because it almost looked like it touched the ground there for a second. $37 degrees of flare. All right, here comes Rex. Looks very, very stable. Couch Premium coming in. Beautiful. Yeah, we have such a plethora of liveries now. It's amazing. Thank you again to all the livery makers. Chase, Manny, Av. Amazing work. They're beautiful. All right, Mystic's coming in at 777. 10.0, heck yeah. 118 passengers? Nice. I only got like 50 something. How many did I get? Passengers, 56. Looks like Cyber is going around to the other runway. Oh, what's KCIU? Emirates 777 coming in. Oh, he's going for it. That is a big boy. That stopping power. That was a little oof. Little oof, but it's a big boy plane. Wait a minute, didn't Brian land already? I thought Brian landed already. Lolich is coming in as well. I think I'm going to take this time while there's still a few people coming in. No, maybe I'll wait. I want to wait for the landings. That's the fair thing to do. I will restart the sim after this though. Get the frame generation going, and I'll probably install the F-22 since Rick's escorting. Get that back installed real quick. I should probably taxi this thing in. That means I'm not going to be able to do turnaround service, but there's not going to be a lot of room for us. We'll just be all on top of each other. The problem is I'm not sure that everybody can take off from here. Oh, Brian is down. I think I see the black and white. I'm not sure if everyone can take off from here. 6,500 feet. I mean, we could continue from here. Oh, you did a go around. I love the little string of emotes. 9.85 ban me. No, it was 9.8 was the rule, wasn't it? I think the rule was it 9.7 or 9.8? Chris was in the Learjet. What do you guys think? Should we take off from here? It might be a little bit of a cluster. I don't know if everyone will be able to take off from here. 9.7, they can stay. Wait a minute, Cyber's going the other direction now. What is happening? Cyber's just messing with us. He said, oh, he said, not sure what this plane is doing. Is that the INI builds? Are you in the fly-by-wire or the INI builds? All right, I'll get the restart while people finish their landings. Let me install those two things, restart the sim. Somewhere new? Okay, let's go somewhere new. Top list. Top airports right now. Where's Lano? El Lano. Municipal. Windy, gusting wind, crosswind, foggy, thunderstorms, 33 knots. I love this list. This list is too much fun. All right, let me get the F-22 installed so we can see our boy Rick, who's doing weather reconnaissance for us. Is this at the F-22A? The Raptor? This must be it. I don't have anything else that matches. Telluride departure. What's VAB? V-A-B-B? I'm just curious what that is. Oh, in India. Chhatrapati? Chhatrapati? Daily vote for London City. Oh, what's the airport code? If you have to repeat yourself, I mean, you made us a livery today. We can fly wherever you want. Chase can, I don't think anybody will argue that if Chase says he wants to fly from a certain airport, we go there. It's made us so many liveries. What is London City? BeyondATC told you to descend to flight level 430, but you're a 380. Yeah, they both have bugs. Say Intentions was good on that flight. I'm still I still don't know if it's ever listening to anything I say. But if I ignore that, which is a critical problem in my opinion, if I ignore that critical problem, then it's okay. And it's not just okay, like it's good. Especially with all the extra feature. All the features make it great, but it not caring what I say makes it not great. Matt says, can I recommend YBBN to YBTL? VOMP to arrival on runway 01. That sounds like a very well thought out reason. I will put it in my notepad. If we don't do it this one, we can do it the next one. Is that long? Let me see how, is that long enough for... The thing is, sometimes they're too long. The flights are too long. Like we try to do ones under, like between 200 and 400 miles around that range. But I could always choose a different, like if YBTL as the arrival is the important part, then I would go here and put in, I'd put in YBTL as the arrival. And just make sure it's good for our plane in under like 2 hours. And it'll give me a bunch of suggestions. YBTL in Australia, okay. So then we could choose something with like fun visibility or winds for the departure. Gusting winds. These are all just windy, no clouds or anything. Okay, EGLC London City. Do you want to depart or arrive there? Have I figured out on-air company industries yet? I haven't used on-air in like, I don't know, has it been like a year? It's been a long time. On-air just became, we were doing the virtual airline in it, and it just became so much work. So I just stopped using it. It's been a long time since I've used it. I got to the point where I was only really using On Air Company as like a glorified route finder. And that's a little overkill for the app. Let me make sure I have the Learjet installed. I do, okay. Let me see this Detroit pack. Oh, Landmarks Detroit by Orbex, nice. So this is the one Rick was talking about. Oh, the tutorial series helped me in my virtual airline. Nice. Yeah, we were doing the virtual airline for a while. And yeah, I was excited about the features when they were adding them for like the base camps and stuff. And I just kind of, you know, I just kind of fizzled out a little bit and stopped using On Air. But yeah, I think at the end of that last tutorial, I was like, next, I'll do the factories. And then I just didn't do it. I don't get it. Were these in the marketplace? Were these in the marketplace yesterday? I did see the Condor, but I didn't buy it. More liveries, more VA systems spam. Fly in. Okay, fly into EGLC. All right, let me restart the sim so I can... Oh, wait, not yet. I got to turn on DirectX 12 and restart it. All right, then we're going to fly into EGLC. So let's say find departures into EGLC from anywhere. Under 2, I usually pick under 1 hour airtime. And it still gives you ones that are like over 500 miles. EGPH. I don't know how long that route would be. If we want to find a cool departure, though, this is like a fun way to do it. Low ceilings and foggy in France. La Rochelle. Can you fit a 320 into London City? It'd definitely be safer to be in like the Longitude. If you don't have any other smaller airliners, then the Longitude is probably fine. I mean, we'll have to look it up. How much more is stopping distance? I think that they're around the same landing distance required for the 320 and the 319, aren't they? I thought the 320 can stop super fast with like manual braking. Max brakes, not too heavy. Louis says we just moved over from FSA. We're on FTW. Are those... I'm not sure what... Wait, what's FSA, FTW, and FSE? Are those virtual airlines? Oops, forgot to hit start the sim. Important thing. Upvote for an EGJJ departure. Okay, we're going to do London City arrival first. So we're going to go EGLC arrival. Then... arrival into YBTL, and then departure from EGJJ. All right, we're going to start with the London City, though, to get that out of the way. We gotta make our chase happy. Flight Sim Airlines, Fly the World, Flight Sim Economy. Oh, I haven't tried any of those. Yeah, I haven't even heard of any of those. I just recently did, like a few months ago, I was doing a pilot's life for a bit. Actually, that was only like 1 month ago, I think. And then we switched over to do New Sky with the virtual airline, because New Sky is really, it's free for everybody, and it's been a lot of fun. We've done a lot of flights. We've done 1,200 flights in 30 days. We're almost number 2 on the leaderboard. We call it number 1 though, because this one's the kind of the built-in VA. But yeah, we've been doing a lot of flights. It's been a lot of fun. Dallas to Richmond. Making a few notes here. Gonna start with the chases though. What's up, Gamer Boy? Welcome back. Super casual money doesn't even matter. That's kind of the same with New Sky right now. The money doesn't really matter. It's more about your performance as a pilot. It's pretty strict on the rules for like lights and landing and centerline and overspeed and stall, like all the important stuff, and it's challenging. And it's cool because it generates charter flights too, so you can make your own scheduled routes if you want, or you can do free flights anywhere. You don't have to worry about where the planes are unless you do the scheduled routes, if you want to take it a little more seriously. But yeah, the economy doesn't really matter in it. At least yet. I mean, I don't think it's that old, but it's nice. I think it struck the right balance of like serious on the ratings, but lax on all the other stuff. So it's still challenging and it is not annoying, you know, to manage it or anything. Oh, you checked it out. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, our VA is open. If you fly do a flight or two for New Sky Academy to learn it, then you can just auto join ours if you want to. We have like so many liveries now. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, it's really hard to balance when you have airliners making millions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you want to fly like GA or business jets or something, take like 10 passengers, and some people are flying around with, 300 people. You're like, yeah, that's super fair. And this load time. Will we get into the sim? That is always the question. Not a real question, but you know. All right, we made it. Let me get that frame generation goodness on. All right, let's see where we're flying into. I like it. It looks like the weather. Oh, we got light rain. What is this? / TCU. It's kind of humid and light rain. Low winds. That's great. That's gonna be a fun approach. So we could find like a crappy departure. All these are like an hour. So we should do one with a crappy weather because the departures are so fun. France is 324 miles. Another one for France here. Bordeaux. I can't pronounce that. Or we could do Germany. Nuremberg, that's 437 miles though. I think this first suggestion's the best one. La Rochelle, it's got low ceilings and it's foggy and it's humid. So we can get our Sim FX on and fly into London City. 324 miles, an hour in the air, low ceilings and fog. I think that sounds pretty fun. LFBH. Meets all the criteria. Let me see if I have an airport or not. Okay, it doesn't look like it. La Rochelle. Oh, this is a pretty small airport. 7,400 foot runway. And we just got ramps. London City doesn't need bad weather to be a challenge. That's good. It just has light rain, so. This is going to be like our departure the other day. Too small? 7,000 feet. It'll be okay. I don't know if you want to fly like a 777 out of here or anything, but we're in the 319 mainly, so you could always take the longitude. Longitude is always an option. Or, you know, if you have premium. The CJ4 is always an option, which we also have a livery for. Just add more flaps, yeah. All right, we're going to be on top of each other a bit here, but it'll be just fine. Frame gen. You definitely don't want to fly a 777. Oh yeah, E-jets. Yeah, I only flew the freighter that one time. All right, so LFBH. Let me get Volanta up. I gotta go do it here first. So I generate the flight plan through here. I really love the SimBrief integration with New Sky. That's something that they just nailed it. You just like click one button, which is amazing. All right, EGLC London City and the 319 CFM. 126 passengers. All right, departure 2:55 and an hour and 10 minutes. So this is the coolest thing. All you do is click this little clipboard and it pops open a window and it generates the flight plan automatically. You don't even click anything. What's up, Impulses? Oh yeah, that livery was made by Chase today. It is hot off the factory. Hot off Chase's livery factory floor. All right, now I just hit start because we're already loaded in. And there's our OFP, and we're just good to go. All right, Fenix import. Get the batteries on. All right, 126 passengers planned. Look at all the different liveries. You love it. All right, fuel trucks coming in. Took you 5 tries to book a flight. Yeah, I kept reducing the passengers. Yeah, it looks like I got the majority of them. I got 126 this time. How do you design a livery? You can just look on flightsim.to. It's a really good spot. They have like paint kits you can download for Photoshop. Or you can look up a tutorial on how to do it with like Blender and GIMP. Where's the announcement for passengers? I let the ATC take care of that. The AI, our cabin crew, our lead flight attendant will take care of it soon. Look at this cluster. He's inside the engine. All right, catering has arrived. I don't know if we'd actually have catering when it's a 1-hour flight, but, you know, that's fine. I guess we gotta pass out all the free drinks. All right, we got cost index of 60 and flight level 340, 6034. Croissants and macarons for all. Macarons. Now, what did I say? Cost index 60, 60. Air distance 364 miles. And then top of the climb looks like 340, 6034. 60 index, 34,000. Couch 323. Bring in the winds. Got it. Hey, let me check the maintenance. Was there an actual failure last time? Okay, just our IRS alignment. So I guess we didn't really get a significant failure. I always forget to turn off this other EFB when we get in. Alright, say intentions, new flight. Yeah, let's go check the preliminary load sheet. 122.1. CG 32.4. Fuel 12.9. Alright, let's grab the route. Alright, LFBH. Let's start with that. The Luzon 5E departure, runway 09er. Luso 5 Echo to Luzon. Okay, insert. There we go. Do we have to clear the disco? Not until we... Sometimes you want the disco because it'll be a spot where you're going to end up not cleared to the next waypoint yet, so you end up just flying a vector straight. But we hadn't inserted the departure and arrival procedures yet, so it just shows it until we're inserting the procedures. Alright, and then on the other end at London City, runway 27. The star is the Neville 1 Charlie. Neville 1C. Okay, and then I guess no transition. And then is the VIA... Okay, no VIA. I don't think there's a VIA. I guess I could go look. We have... Neville 1 Charlie. Let's do the insert and then look through the plan. Alright, we can't look through it yet. Alright, how's the boarding going? Are they done yet? No passengers boarded yet.
Passengers bus is coming.
Oh. $747? Yeah, we only have a 7,000 foot runway. Someone's in a 747. That'll be a little bit of a challenge. Alright, the bus has arrived. Wow, that was a turnaround right there.
May I see your book?
This is going to be us every time in Flight Sim 2024. Ah, it's time to board? Alright, here we go. Excuse me, I'm first. I'm first. Excuse me. Hello. I would like to board the airplane, please. Where is my seat? Rude. It's going to be our Flight Sim 2024 experience with shared cockpit. Excuse me. You're going to sit down, there's just going to be a ton of hair draped down the seat in front of you. Whole plane's empty and I picked a middle seat. When you're a couch captain, they let you, you know? I guess we should get the ATIS and stuff like that. 126.88 for the ATIS.
Back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information uniform. La Rochelle, information uniform.
La Rochelle.
0230 Zulu. Wind 150 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky conditions. Temperature 20. Dew point 19er. QNH 1009er. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if basic information service is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information uniform.
Alright, we got uniform.
La Rochelle, information uniform. 023.
Alright, I don't see a clearance. We just got a tower here and a CTAF frequency. Okay, we got tower 118.0. View from the window? How about a view on the side of the wing, like this? This will be better once we actually start flying, though. Wow, Dory's getting real aggressive in the shorts chat. You're very excited for this flight, I see. Okay, let's get QNH set here. We'll hit B. It says 1010. QNH said 1009. We'll trust the sim, though. Jack sounds so cultured. How is he a couch captain? Let's get the APU starting.
Request. Stand by.
Alright, APU starting.
Couch 45 Charlie, La Rochelle Tower, information uniform is current. Cleared to London City. After departure, fly radar vectors to Lucerne, then as filed. Departure runway 09er. Initial climb to flight level 180. Departure on 124.2. Squawk 1454.
Yeah, that's Jack's clearance right there. No, the shorts channel's fine. We just kind of let the shorts channel do whatever it wants. It's just kind of like a temporary cluster. No need, just let it go. It's no problem at all. The shorts chat's the Wild West.
Couch 45 Charlie, read back correct. Tower will be on 118.0.
Alright, we're almost all loaded here. La Rochelle. Clearance, Couch 323. Correction, Tower, Couch 323. Like to pick up our IFR to London City. I forgot it's Tower, not clearance. Whatever.
Give me
It'll
1 second
respond.
for that clearance.
It'll respond no matter what. Oh wow, the passengers loaded before the baggage. Dude is still hanging out in the engine.
Couch 323, La Rochelle Tower. Information uniform is current. Cleared to London City. After departure, fly radar vectors to Luzon, then as filed. Departure runway 09er. Initial climb to flight level 180. Departure on 124.2. Squawk 4227.
Cleared to London City. After departure, vectors Luzon, then as filed. Expect runway 09er. Flight level 180. 124.2. Squawk 4227. Couch 323. Alright, let's double check the squawk codes in.
Couch
Nice.
323, readback correct. Contact tower on 118.0.
Alright, flight level 180 is awesome. Right off the bat. And they said, fly radar
Ladies and gentlemen,
vectors.
a warm welcome
So
aboard flight number 323 to London
we're
City.
just gonna
We're
fly
just about
runway,
ready to
I
close
guess.
the doors, so if you're still in line, please hurry up and find your seats. Remember, smoking and vaping are not allowed at any time during the flight. So
Alright,
let's keep
runway
it fresh
9,
up here.
dry
If you're
surface,
seated in the
packs
exit
on.
row, please take a moment to review the safety information card in the seat pocket in front of you. Your safety is our top
Nice.
priority.
Alright,
And for
flaps
those of you
2
with carry-on
takeoff this
luggage,
time.
Please make sure it's stowed securely
62
in the
flex
overhead
temp and
bins or under
leave
seat
the
in front of
stabilizer
you.
at 0.
We want to make sure everyone has a comfortable flight. Thank you for your attention, and sit back, relax, and enjoy the journey.
Now let's get the bleed on. External power's off. Seatbelts are on. EGLC's a 4,600 foot runway. This is going to be lots of smoking brakes. Okay, so the departure was supposed to be Luzon 5 Echo, but they didn't give that to me. They just said we get vectors. Yeah, because we're going to take off runway 09. And here it says we have a turnout to Olero or Luzon. So he's going to vector us Luzon instead. So we're just going to fly runway heading 092. Zero, 9 or 2. I don't know how to know whether or not it knows the runway heading on departure. Like sometimes you get runway enunciated and it's just going to fly runway track. Other times you don't, right? Because it needs a localizer to do it. I'm just never sure what to expect. So takeoff weight became 134.6. Just make sure that's what we got here. Yeah, 134.6. So yeah, I'm just going to do the airport briefing. I guess we can just remove the departure then. They're going to vector us, so I'm just going to remove it from here. 09er. And then no SID. Okay, and then we got the disco, which is fine because they're going to vector us and give us a direct to something at some point. Alright, 09 or 1, I guess, is the actual bearing of the runway. I guess I could do track 091. That could be fun. Super fun. Okay, and we don't even need pushback, we just need startup. And runway 9er is right in front of us. 092. 7,200 foot runway. Alright, let's get our beacon on or let's request it first. What is it? La Rochelle? La Rochelle Tower, Couch 323, request startup. Can you join? Yeah, of course. There's no, we're on USA West. Do it. Did it just say, I hear you? Oh, it said 1 second. It doesn't want to give me startup yet? I'll just get the beacon on.
Couch 323. Information uniform is current. Cleared to London City. After departure, fly radar vectors to Luzon. Then as filed. Departure runway 09er. Initial climb to flight level 180.
Why is it giving us clearance again? This thing has no memory. I'm just not going to reply to it. Tower, Couch 323, request startup.
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
We don't need pushback, so I'm going to just interrupt it.
Couch 323, startup approved. Report ready for taxi.
Alright, startup approved. We'll report when ready for taxi. Couch 323. Alright, let's get the engine started. Beacon is on, and APU is on. Engine 2. I'm gonna grab a snack while this starts up. You're back.
Couch 45 Charlie, request engine start and taxi up.
Couch 45 Charlie, engine start approved. Taxi to runway 09er via taxiway A. Hold short of runway 09er.
Startup approved, taxi to runway 09er via taxiway Alpha, hold short, runway 9, Couch 45 Charlie.
All right, sorry about that. We have our puppy has a puppy friend visiting. All right, engine 2 coming online. Oh, Volanta, yes. Sorry about that. Let's get the Volanta going. You would think I would have this down by now, but I don't. All right, engine 1 starting up. My God, all the couch captains rolling out. All right. Oh, perfect timing. All right, engine 1 available. Ignition back to normal. Let's get flaps 2 for takeoff. That's a first. Flaps 2, we got 18,000 in and runway track set up. I'm actually just going to put this in manage mode and see if we get runway. So I want to see if we get runway enunciated automatically. Let me see here. We might not. Well, there's an ILS for runway 27, so there is a localizer here at this airport, so maybe we will... Maybe we will get runway enunciated. I don't even know when it shows up, actually, so... Yeah, it's an interesting situation, you know? La Rochelle Tower, Couch 323, ready to taxi with the information uniform. Alright, let's get APU
Couch 323,
off.
Taxi to runway 09er via taxiway A. Hold short of runway 09er.
All right, taxi to runway 9er via Alpha. Hold short of runway 9er, couch 323. All right, flaps 2, spoilers, max, and stabilizer is neutral. Let's double check that. 0.0.
Charlie, holding short runway 9er, ready for the backtrack.
All right, parking brake off and cabin crew says they're ready.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Couch 45 Charlie, runway 09er, winds 150 at 4, cleared for takeoff.
He just got cleared for takeoff. He's like, I'm ready to backtrack to runway 9er. Absurd amount of planes. Look at the text. Yeah, this is a bit. I was watching the Microsoft Flight Sim stream earlier on Twitch.
A warm welcome aboard this
the official one, and they said that
My name is Leopold, and I'll be your lead
they said that there's a maximum of 35 visible planes.
Are my wonderful colleagues Anna, Lucas, and Sophie, who are here to ensure you have a comfortable journey. We are currently pushing back from the gate, and our estimated flight time is just under an hour.
Like they'll be able, we can have tons of
London
planes here, but any person will only see 35 at a time.
Just in case. Before we take off, I'd like to remind you that smoking and vaping are not permitted at any time during the flight. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. We'll be coming around shortly with our service, and remember, after the meal, we'll have some exciting items from the airline shop for you to browse.
Exciting items from the shop.
With us today.
All right, let's test takeoff config. Takeoff config normal, predictive wind shear. On, flaps 2 is shown. Oh, it's that good. Let me check it. Let me check the drone view. Taking off in fog is always fun. Ready for departure. Holy crap. The couch captains are growing. We're unstoppable. Yeah, this is a bit ridiculous. If you guys have sim effects installed on your plane, this is a... It's 2-0, temp 2-0 and 1-9er on the dew point, so you'll probably get some effects here. Let me switch this at least to one of these outer views, so maybe I can switch to it quickly during departure and we can see it. There we go. Okay, we're inside, on the wing, and outside. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm kind of set up for the takeoff. Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 9er. Is he gonna respond? La Rochelle Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 9er. Parking brake is off, takeoff configs normal.
Runway 09er, winds 150 at 4, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 9er, clear for takeoff, couch 323. Alright, I'm catching up. Sorry, dudes. I'm coming. Let me give it a couch captain's taxi. I would love to watch the takeoffs, but at the same time I know I'm not going to see any of the cool effects. Maybe I'll watch a few of you guys take off and then I'll depart in the middle. It's fun to watch a few takeoffs and not just watch landings. This is only a 34 knot taxi. I need to do better. Alright, departure's on 124.2. Nice, that's already in the standby. Do we get a displaced threshold? Oh, we do. Nice. Hey, Rick might be okay in the 748. I feel like I'm like running through like a bunch of people at a wedding, you know, like I just got married, running in between everybody on the grass. All right, we'll watch a couple takeoffs before I go. If you want to be some of the first to depart. Whoops, that might be some hot brakes right there. That was a bit much. We're not gonna need the displaced threshold, but we can use it. Rick, let's see the beast go. Godspeed. So Mystics in the 777? Is that the 777? Yeah, 777. Oh, did the 747 already take off? All right, I'm ready. Hit it, boys. Yes, Bandit's with us too. What's up, Bandit? Oh, sorry. There's a puppy play date happening. Let me close the doors here. Sorry if you hear the dogs in the background having a blasty. Rex is on the takeoff roll. All right, the longitude had... Oh, whoa. The 777's already going up? That's probably a toga takeoff right there. It's a little glitchy, but that'll do. Here comes Dev A320 Neo. Uh-oh. He's out of runway. Oh, displaced threshold takeoff. Ooh. Yeah, you guys might need toga power in those bigger planes. Oh my god. All right, here comes Chase 319. Whoa. Trojan just came out of nowhere. 737-600. The pocket rocket is up. Also glitching a little bit. We're glitching the server. Wait, where did Chase go? Chase just disappeared. I think there are too many of us and now it's hiding people. Are there 35 of us? I don't know if there's that many. There's Ken is in an unknown plane. It doesn't even say what plane it is. All right, here comes Chase again. What just happened? Beautiful. Into the fog he goes. All right, one more, the pocket rocket, then I'm going to take off. Here comes the 600. Austin, already rotating. Used up all that runway. I'll probably use up a lot of the runway too with the D-rated takeoff. We'll see how it goes. Good thing we have the threshold here though. All right, parking brake is off. Chrono is started. Takeoff config is normal. We're gonna do flex and hope we have enough runway. All right, there's flex plus 62. SRS, no runway. Okay, I don't see runway, so I'm gonna put in track here, 09 or 1. What's up, Joe? Thanks for the $4.99, Joe. All right, we need 132 knots for rotation. There's 100, 120, V1, rotate. Nice, not even at the 1,000-foot markers. Almost. Oh, lots of back pressure. It's like more than I'm used to. Gear up. All right, 400 AGL. Autopilot and climb detent. 7 AGL. Spoilers. Flaps 2. Back to flaps 1.
Couch 323, contact departure.
Over to departure couch 323, see it. I forgot to check the wings. I don't know if it's working. Is it? Has anyone gotten SimFX working in the 319? All right, let's go to 124.2. And I don't know what the center frequency is. Let me check the departure over here. I don't know what the departure frequency is. Departure couch 323. 2,800 climbing, flight level 180. Joe, thanks for the 499 super chat, dude.
La Rochelle info, radar contact, cleared direct, Dicro.
Direct Dicro. Dicro. What? Oh, there it is. Dicro. Cleared direct Dicro. Couch 323. Oops, I mispronounced it. Crap. Whoops, flaps up. I totally forgot about the slats. Flaps and slats up.
Couch 45 Charlie, passing 1,700 climbing for flight level 180.
The massive nameplates on the ground still.
Info, radar contact, cleared direct decrash.
Oh my god, look at all of us already up. This is insane. I think we're hitting the 35 limit. Seatbelts are still on. Let's get the turn off light, the nose light off.
Cleared direct spec crash. Couch 45 Charlie.
Heck yeah, cleared direct Dicra. Oh, it's flashing for standard altimeter. I guess I'll trust it. Standard. Oh, you forgot the beacon. GSX is making me remember the beacon because as soon as you flip the beacon, it automatically prepares for pushback, and that's a nice little convenient feature that you guys told me about. I mean, Jack, you might have told me about it. Yeah, has anybody seen SimFX on the 319 yet? I don't know that I've actually seen it yet. Yeah, you didn't need GSX due to the straight out taxi. Yeah, I still did the beacon and then I interrupted the pushback. Yeah. Bummer. That is some fog. Yeah, you haven't been seeing it? More than just high humidity. It must be like a low enough temperature and high humidity, I guess. All right, landing lights off. We're at 10,000 feet. Seatbelt sign off. Things look a little blurry here in the cockpit. Let's go TAA.
The use of approved portable electronic devices is now permitted.
Oh my god, that's so much better. Look how sharp the displays are now.
Times, even if the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. Also, our onboard Wi-Fi service is now available for your convenience. After our meal service, we'll be coming around with some delightful articles from the airline shop, so stay tuned.
Stay tuned. He's so excited. All right, how's everybody doing getting off the ground? Looks like Cyber's up 3,200 feet. Major Gate has departed. Rick Jones is, it looks like he's up in the 747 somehow. This livery is fun. Thanks again for the livery work, Chase. Incredible job, sir. We love to see him. Joe, thanks again for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. All right. 12,000 feet. Going up to 18,000. 8 miles left until our current climb. 200 until top of descent, roughly. They haven't given us a climb yet. We're still going up to 18. Say intentions tonight. It's been decent. It did the weird read back of my clearance thing when I asked for taxi for some reason. I swear, AI doesn't have any memory. It's like it can't remember a single thing. But yes, we are flying. There are a few of us flying right now. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know if Hi-Ho is flying with us. I think they were already up. So we have 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20. I count 21, including myself. Oh, there's Chris, 22. I think there are 22 of us, so we haven't hit the 35 limit, but I don't think. Oh my, we have a posse here. Oh, Hi-Ho's in the VA. Oh, heck yeah. All right, 22 then? 23? Wait, is it? There's a 318? 13 new sky flights. Beautiful. Oh, what's up, Ken? Oh, you're in the 310. Nice. This time you'll land on time. I think it only subtracts money if you don't land on time, right? I think the only like pilot penalty, the pilot rating penalty that happens related to time is the off block time. If you depart too early, then it dings you. I got that a couple times recently. All right, we're at 18,000. Departure, any chance we can climb? Couch 323.
Couch 323, climb flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340, couch 323. All right, there we go. We got the climb. Going up.
Couch 45 Charlie, request higher.
Oh, Jack had to request higher too. Yeah, screenshot worthy wing. I take so many screenshots. A310's gonna be spicy. Oh, the 319 isn't allowed to go there? Oh, this is gonna be great.
Couch 45 Charlie, climb flight level 340.
Alright, Jack got 340. Same as ours.
Climbing flight level 340, couch 45 Charlie.
So am I the only one that got direct to this? No, wait, Jack got direct to this waypoint as well. But he's over to my left. Interesting. I thought Jack got direct to my same waypoint, but we're pretty far apart from each other. Auto brake max. You can't, can you use auto brake max on a landing? Or you can only do manual max braking, right? I think auto brake max is only usable for the takeoff roll. I'm pretty sure. I think I've tried to turn on max. I don't know if it works. I think it's only manual max braking. We're gonna definitely have hot brakes Probably not. I've tried it before. I mean, I'm new to the Airbus, so... But I've tried max. I think I can only arm low or medium. Alright, 22,000. I got a nice little shortcut on the route going direct Dick Row. $1,500 feet per minute, not too bad. Oops, no smoking sign off. There we go. Let the party start. Medium full reverse. Yeah, we will see. I'll probably panic slam on my brakes when I see that super short runway in front of me coming to an end. The skies are just filled. I don't understand why I'm... Oh, you got a direct E-crass. Okay. Yeah, I got direct dicro. So it's cutting off that whole route to the west of me. I'm just going way up to the north when it gets into like the channel. Yeah, most people are on the departure. It is interesting when it gives us different.
Charlie, request frequency change, breast radar 129.505.
It's interesting that it gives us different directions, just you know, all on the same flight, right, back to back. It's kind of cool.
Couch 45, Charlie, roger. Frequency change approved to breast radar 129.505. Have a nice flight.
Sure, you had to ask it to ask it to let you go.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I mean, if I go into the sim effects, it seems like it's active. I just haven't quite seen anything yet. We need rain and high humidity for some of the ground effects. Contrails. I haven't seen those yet.
Contact rest control on 124.065.
124.065, couch 323, see it. Alright, we're going over to breast control? What? 124.065. All right. 124.065. Breast couch 323, flight level 290, climbing 340.
Couch 323, breast control, good morning.
Oh, you have to request frequency changes in the UK. Interesting. That's cool. I mean, it doesn't do a bad job replying to requests. It just does a bad job listening to your readbacks in general and enforcing them. That's the biggest problem. Once they fix that, it's going to be like literally twice as good, in my opinion. All right, we got some contrail action now. Now that we're up to almost 30,000. Outside air, or total air temp, -4, and static is -34. Oh, only for GA, yeah, that makes sense. Or I mean, I recognize that that's a thing. That I know that airliners get handed off, but that's interesting that yeah, GA has to request it.
Breast control, couch 45 Charlie, passing flight level 305, climbing flight level 340.
Flight level 450. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Am I excited for the fly-by-wire 3?
Couch 45 Charlie, breast control, good
Oh,
evening.
the 389. Is it 380-9? Is that? I don't even know anything other than 380. I didn't know the variant number or whatever. A380. Is it a dash? Is it 389 or just A380? Is it just 380 or is that just a typo? Or is it actually 389? Is it 380-800? Oh, just typo, okay. Oh, it looks like it's the A380-800? Yeah, technically the 800, yeah. Been on the Airbus so long I forgot how stupid fast the CRJ is. I haven't flown the CRJ for a really long time. The Aerosoft one? Gonna be a feisty landing? Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. Hey, if we don't like it, it's Chase's fault, so yeah, it doesn't bug me much. Okay, 102 miles till top of descent. Let's get these charts pinned. Alright, airport parking. Yeah, 4,900. It's almost 5,000 feet. You know, it could be worse. Could be 4,900 feet instead of 4,948. And then the arrival, Neville 1 Charlie.
10,400 meters. For your continued safety, we kindly ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated. Snack and drink service will be coming around shortly, so keep your eyes peeled for our delightful offerings. Also, don't forget to check out the articles from the shop that will be available after the meal service. Thank you for your attention and enjoy the flight.
I wonder what the in-flight sale is going to be today. The length isn't the issue. Oh my god, it's a 5.5 degree approach? What? Are you joking? What are you doing, Chase? This is why he wanted to fly in 5.5 degrees. Holy crap. What? Alright, I might need to divert for some reason. Oh no, dude. 5.5. Literally twice. Look, they had to... This is the first time in history Jeppesen had to increase the page height of their document in order to cover the insane angle they had to draw for this glide slope. Visually, on the profile view here. This is... Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, this was the first thing I looked at. As soon as you said that, I knew I had to check the glide slope. Oh man, okay. And then the 319, yeah. So let me hot swap this using developer mode for a Grand Caravan. We'll be good to go. No, this is gonna be hilarious. And the minimums for a class Charlie, 520 feet. Let's just get that in now while I'm not crying yet. 520 radio.
Couch 323, rest control. Expect the ILS runway 27 approaching to city. Nevi 1 Charlie arrival. Advise ready to descend. Otherwise, I'll give you your descent in 20 minutes.
Alright, we'll expect ILS runway 27, Neville 1 Charlie arrival. Couch 323. Oh man. Your landing the other day was a lovely 700 feet per minute at London City. Slow down early and start the flare earlier than normal. Oh man. Yeah, once we took off, somebody else said that the 319s can't land there. And we got some 320s. The 736, I don't know. 737-600? Oh, Rick is Rick is right on me. Rick, I just installed the F-22 for you and you switched to the 747. Oh, we got a freeze. Oh, and we're good. And only Rick disappeared. What just happened? Oh, now he's in front of me. That might have actually been like a server stutter on the multiplayer side. What's the real time look like right now? It's probably still too early, right? Yeah. Not quite sunrise yet. What's up, G-Tech? Flights are good.
Couch 45.
We're just on our second one.
Expect the ILS runway 27
this one is going to be a disaster. It's going to be horrible.
0 minutes. Advise if you want to descend sooner.
All right, well let's continue preparing here. So we got the ILS in, and I need to get the arrival. Okay, got the arrival pinned as well. All right, arrival has the 250 knot restriction under flight level 100. And standard routes may be very, very BeyondATC. We got the ATIS 136-355. 36-355. $36,355. All right, done. So that's in. And descent planning. Okay, yeah, we got some restrictions along the way. 22, 14, and 10. And we are going via Neville. Alright, then it's going to plop us out south of the airport. Wait. Oh no, this is where it ends right here, sorry. Okay, this one comes around this way, this one comes around this way. Okay, yeah, that makes sense because then we're going to continue north and people over here are going to turn north and then we're going to turn to the west for runway 27. Right in here. Alright, and then we're going to have ILS 27, which we already have. Okay, so we got final approach 272, pretty much at sea level. And we got the decision altitude or decision height down here, 520 for Class C. 2,000 is our final altitude, I guess. So it shows 3,000 here. And then it shows 2,000. The 2 says shuttle in a holding if required. What? This requires some decoding. But I don't know I'm able to do it. Alright, ILS DME. What if the ILS is out of service with a NOTAM or something? With say intentions? Localizer not to be used outside 30-degree left of centerline. The ILS DME reads 0 at the runway 27 threshold. Misapproach, climb 2000, and then turn right to LCTR. What is LCTR? Is LCTR like a huge obstacle? I have no idea. It's like pointing it out on the profile view. Oh, it's the NDB? I see London City right here. Why doesn't it say LCY then? Why does it say LCTR? Huh. Okay, let's check the weather. The BT tower? Yeah, it's almost like it looks like it's a landmark, not a nav aid, because the NDB is LCY. And the VOR is just London over here. And then it says, oh, locator. LCTR locator. Huh. Oh, you're out, Gibbets? Alright, dude. Have a good night. Okay, let's put in the, or check the METAR, see how bad the weather is. Okay, winds 4 knots. We're gonna have a little bit of a crosswind. Light rain. Oh man, these meters. Not METAR, but in meters. So METAR decoding. That's the visibility 140 horizontal and 200 vertical? Oh, sorry, that's the wind direction. That's right. Yeah, right. Right when it's after the wind, this is the variable direction of the wind is 140 to 200. So it's not, they're giving us the, yeah, okay. So I'll just put in 170, 4 knots. 170 at 4 knots. Temperature 15, QNH 1005. Alright, that is set. We have our minimums in already. Full flaps. Alright, 15 miles, top of descent. And we go down to 10 on the descent, if I remember correctly. Breast control couch, 323, ready for descent.
Couch 323, say requested altitude.
Flight level 100. It should know the altitude. We have a star. I'm just going to start the descent. Ready to descend, couch 323. I think if you use it phonetically the correct way and you say them and then your call sign and then your request, it doesn't understand.
We're ready to begin our descent into the city.
I think it gets confused when you say, like, here, I'll try it again. Breast control ready for descent, couch 323. I think if I put my call sign at the end, it's more likely to understand that I'm making a request.
Descend. We'll descend via the level 1 Charlie, couch 4 Charlie.
It's not replying to me. Breast, couch 323, ready for descent. Oh, nice. Is that you poshed? It's right on my ass. Couch 323, how do you read? Hello?
Couch 323, say requested altitude.
Flight level 100, couch 323. Oh, I gotta set my speed brake again. I recalibrated it using the Virpil software, so I'm hoping it's gonna be okay now. Spoilers axis. Okay, it's good now. Nice. Okay. Why are we going 5,700 feet per minute? I guess to make these restrictions. Is my flight plan okay? Neville, Ospel, Netvu, Soxus. Then we got Akvap, Godlu. Akvap, Decel, Godlu. And then discontinuity because we're waiting for them to vector us or something at that point. Landing calculator says you need 4,700 feet. Okay, let me do mine. We're pretty heavy. Runway 27. It's raining. When it's raining, do we do good or good medium? I think like poor is like literally ice, right? I think it might be 5, but I'm not certain. It's light rain, so maybe 5. I'm not actually sure the code difference there. Okay, ATC comms, fuel prediction. 122.1, 129.3. All right, 129.3. 129.3. Ooh. Full reverse manual landing, flaps full. I'm left with, like, with no margin of error. I'm left with 7 feet. This is with the margin of error, so this is assuming I touch down at the perfect spot, which I won't. I'm gonna need more than that. I don't think I'm only gonna need 7 extra feet, so yeah, we're gonna be doing max manual braking, and that's still gonna max reversers, max manual braking only leaves me still with about, what, 200 feet, 199 feet. Okay, it doesn't need the speed brake anymore. No problem. All right, we're going 1,700 feet per minute down now. Yeah, this is a dive. I mean, we were way up there, so I feel like I should have called for descent earlier. We got a ways to go still. No, G-Tech, you're catching up nice. No, I can't tell if you're serious or not. The Bone 1 Romeo arrival. I hope that's real. If that's real, we're gonna have to fly there like tomorrow. I'm a child. 100%. No way. There is no way. I don't believe you. What's the airport code? What's the airport code? LCLK. The lubes. The lubes one right. The Bone K. The Bone K one right. Okay, it's the Bone K. Oh, you're right. It's right there.
Count 45 Charlie, contact London Control on 127.8.
Oh no. Okay.
27.83, count 45 Charlie.
Dude. They knew what they were doing, right? Oh, I need to contact London Control. Whoops. Let's switch out here. London Control, couch 323, flight level 160, descending 100. They knew.
Couch 323, London Control, good morning.
Roger. Oh, how's the temperature here? Positive 19, no need for anti-ice. That's too funny. All right, 14,800. Oh, you're behind us, gamer? Nice. I don't know if I see you. God, I love that from SimFX, dude. That is like one of the best additions, just the more like realistic like clouds. When you're going through the clouds. It's really cool. Your VFR map shows a line of 20 planes. We love to see it. Yeah, it's light rain. Rick's moved ahead to check it out. Wait, Rick, aren't you in the 747? Did you just like slam it to full thrust? Go check out the weather. Oh, dude, hey, this looks pretty awesome. This looks kind of cumulus-y. Oh my god, these clouds look epic right here. Looks like we're like going into like a cave or something, like an inverted cave. And we could be like underwater right now and these could be rocks. It's so cool looking. Looks like clouds. Look at the tops of these. I was just saying yesterday how I didn't think enough of them had like the mushroom cloud looking tops to them, and now we have a bunch of them here all of a sudden. They heard me. They programmed them in the game overnight. Yeah, look at these like weird like, yeah, it's like mushroom or like tree formation looking clouds. I don't know how to describe them. Looks awesome. Is it sunrise yet? I wanted to use real time, but it wasn't. Yeah, looks like it's a good, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes until actual sunrise. Convection current? Just look how small the planes are out there compared to the clouds. It's insane. The scale, you just don't like appreciate the scale sometimes. So you see that, what is this? That's a 777. That's a 777 amongst the clouds. It's insane. There he is. Oh, hot air rising up and down again in a loop. $12,000 feet. All right, 2,000 more to descend, and we got a 250 knot restriction coming up when we hit 10,000. All right, then we have a discontinuity, and airport's over there to the left. Looks like it's about 55, 60 miles out. Probably like 55. No vision. Can't see jack. Excellent. This is just fine. Alright, so I don't think they gave me... I don't think there was an initial approach fix available, right? So we're just expecting vectors. There's the Lav 1 Golf and 1 Juliet. Yeah, it looks like we ended Godlu on all of them at flight level 100. Godlu's the initial approach fix? Wait, I didn't have an initial approach fix on. It just goes Godlu, then it turns to Lavno. Oh, Lav 1G connects it? Oops. Lav 1G. Wait, how do I know that? So here it just ends at Godlu. And then here I see Lavno. Am I missing a chart? Is there one of those connection charts? No, there's not. Oh no, that would be an arrival, wouldn't it? Neville 1 Charlie. I would need the. How would I know to use the Lavno RNAV transition?
Approach on 120.705.
In the arrival charts. Yeah, how would I know to pull this up though? How would I have known that? GA flight? Yeah, we do GA flights every Saturday. We do like a little scenic, just chill scenic flights. 120.705, couch 323, see it? Lid approach 120.705. Lid approach. Or is it lied? Lied approach couch 323, flight level 100.
Couch 323, lid approach, good morning.
Oh, it's lid. Dang it. Oh, in real life they would clear you to the transition. Okay, so we just have to, I guess they're not going to be able to do that with say intention, so they would have given it to us before now. Yeah, they just gave us descent via the Neville 1 Charlie. They gave us the arrival, but I don't think it supports the RNAV transitions then. Okay, so we end at 4,000. No, we end at 3,000 on this. Alright. Luckily, I descended fast enough without that, where we're still...
323, lid approach. Can you please expedite your climb to flight level 340?
Oh, during an approach, climb to 340? That sounds like a good idea. Couch 323. Alright, here comes our top of descent again.
3 Roger, continuous cleared.
Alright, we're going to continue the Neville 1 Charlie arrival, couch 323. Alright, should start descending again. Okay, we're on profile. Okay, we have this until LC 13, then we'll start our descent again. Yeah, this cloud layer is amazing. Whoa. Okay. This is awesome. Yeah, I'm still not sure how to... Oh yeah, sorry, you guys already told me. I'm still thinking about it. I'm like, how would I have known?
Thank you.
So I guess you have to pin both of these charts. Yeah, like Navigraph, for example, when you pin the Neville 1 Charlie, it doesn't like pin the other... It doesn't pin the transition chart or anything like that either.
good approach. Count 45 Charlie passing.
Oh, someone told me to pin both. Oh, I didn't see it clearly. Oops.
Couch 45 Charlie, lit approach. Good evening.
These RNAV transitions are just something I've never done before, so it's interesting. Or I mean, I technically did one of them the other day, right? Nice, we're getting some rain. No, I didn't figure out what the small failure was. When I reloaded in, I didn't check the failures before I restarted the sim. I got out of the plane and back in, so I think it reset it. I'm surprised the Fenix doesn't have, like, persistence. Maybe that's one thing that the PMDG planes have that the Fenix doesn't, right? Is persistence between flights. There's not, like, wear and tear on this, right? Like, it has the realistic failures, but if something fails in the plane and I land with it failed and then I leave and come back, it's not failed still, right? What's up, cargo? Windmills in the water? Alright, we're still chilling at 10,000 until we pass LCE 13. Alright. So I do see, if I look at Navigraph, when I choose the approach, I do see it show, it does show the VIA. It shows the VIA in the list. Yeah, it shows the LAV1J transition, but it doesn't have that chart, I don't think. Open chart. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how to open the transition, the RNAV transition charts in Navigraph. They don't seem to be under the arrivals or the approaches. So do I have to, like, go to the airport charts manually? Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, anyway, just playing with Navigraph on the side. You have them at the bottom of your stars for the airport. Alright, I'm gonna get distracted if I keep looking. Alright, let me just do the landing, figure that out later. Alright, let's double check if we got the latest METAR. Okay. Okay, I guess NCD means no cloud layer.
Couch
170 at 4 still.
Radar on 125.625.
125.625, couch 323. Alright, start of the approach phase. Let's get LS on. Alright, over to Heathrow. Heathrow radar, couch 323, 8,200 descending, 3,000. Now it's probably a flight level, whoops. Yeah, we're still in standard. Until 6,000.
Heathrow radar. Good morning, Plankton on sea. QNH 1005.
Alright, 1005 on standby here. I don't know how to set it in standby. I think you're probably not supposed to, right? Aren't I? Am I supposed to turn this to standard before I pull standard, and then once I go out of standard, it'll be at standard? You know? Like 1013, and then I'll just turn it down from there. That's probably the right way to do it, I would guess. Always look in the FMC for any transitions. If they're not on the main approach plate, there's usually another chart. Yeah, actually, when I was programming it in, I did look at the VIAs, and then I was like, I don't think I need those. And then I just continued. I still don't know where they are in Navigraph. I just can't find them. I'm in stars, and it says from Listo to runway 27. And then it lists a ton of charts, and none of them. Isn't it the Luzon is the one I'm looking for? It's weird. I can find it over here. Oh, it's the Lavno. Yeah, there's just like not one called Lavno. When I add it to in the approach, it mentions the transition, but then it doesn't add it. I don't know, it's super weird. I'm using the iPad app on the side. Someday I'll figure it out. All right, we got one more right turn. All right, 33 miles to the runway. This is gonna be a super fun one. All right, I'll put on medium auto brakes, but we're gonna do max braking. And our minimums are 520 AGL. All right, 200 knots. And we should get DME on this, I believe. Still got a few more waypoints to go here. 6,000, 4,000, 3,000 at Lavno. And Lavno is 25.9 DME.
That's radar couch 45 Charlie, passing 8, flight level 8, 7, descending 3,000.
Did I just see some effects on the engines?
We're in the UK, can I get that in hectopascal?
Ooh,
couch 45
we're getting it. We're getting a little condensation. Ooh. Look at the wings. Look at the wings. Oh, it stopped. There was a little bit. Alright, still no DME yet. We were getting a little bit of condensation on the wings. Lighting. Yeah, wing condensation. It's active. We met the criteria. Yeah, we got a rainbow off to the right. Holy crap.
Couch 323, Heathrow radar. Contact south end approach on 130.78.
South end approach. 130.78. Couch 323, see it. South end approach. South end approach, couch 323, 4,900.
Couch 323, south end approach. Good morning, Stoke, QNH 1004.
Alright, 04. That's set. Auto brakes are set. We're already on the approach. This looks awesome. This is so nice. Last flight, negative. I'm gonna keep going. What's New Sky Cargo? It's a program that lets you run a virtual airline. It's free to use. And it tracks your flights and your progress and all the flights of your virtual airline, and you choose what planes you have in your fleet and all that. It's like pretty, it's really good for scoring your flights. It's like pretty strict on like what you need to do, like use the proper lights and, you know, obviously not do horrible things like overspeed and stall and stuff like that. It integrates with SimBrief, and yeah, it's a fun time. What's up, Money? Next flight? No idea. I had a couple recommendations, so I'll probably look at those. Alright, 4,000, 3,000. Oh, we can go down to 2,000 at FF 27. Jewel says it's probably been said, but be fully configured and on speed before intercepting the glide slope. Yeah, where's the glide slope?
South end approach, descend and maintain 3,000, turn right heading 305.
Wait, why do I have to turn?
Couch 323, south end approach, 1 to 2 miles from
so annoying how it does that.
Maintain heading 270, descend and maintain 2,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 approach.
And descend 2,000 until established, cleared for the ILS 27 approach, couch 323. Alright, we're on the localizer already. Alright, let's get approach mode armed. South end, couch 323 established on localizer. ILS 27. We're on USA West, Money.
Couch 323, 10 miles from Lavno. Maintain heading 270 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 approach.
Cleared ILS 27, couch 323. Alright, DME is 12.7. And let's see, we're going down to 2,000, so Matters when we get the glide slope, but 25.9 is London DME. Okay. Okay, we're at 31 London DME, so yeah, we need to get configured. Does it use the ILS DME up here then? Yeah, okay, DME 6, Lavno 5. FF27. FF27 is... Oh, what's up? Why am I reading the small one? So 3.46 or 3.4. We're almost at 10. Alright, 10 miles out, I'm gonna get flaps 1.
1004, catch 45 Charlie.
Alright, glide slope still 2 dots above.
Contact City Tower on 118.08.
Call sign Couch 45 Charlie, altitude 5,000.
Couch 45 Charlie, descend, altitude 5,000 feet.
Roger.
Couch 45 Charlie, please clarify your request or concern.
No concern, just giving you a readback. Couch 45 Charlie.
Jack's so nice to the ATC.
Couch 45. Charlie, please verify your last transmission.
Alright, I'm gonna
it
go
seems there might
flaps
be a
2.
misunderstanding.
Disregard, Couch 45 Charlie.
Jack's like, shut up. Alright, flaps 2, still 2 dots above. DME 6.4. Flaps 2 are out. Let's get gear down. DME 6.
Couch 45. Charlie, please verify your last transmission.
They won't
It
stop.
seems there might be a misunderstanding.
They won't leave him alone. It's just time to ignore him. Alright, gear down, 3 greens. Getting a little wing condensation. Oh my god, wingtip vortices! Ooh, look! Look!
Couch 45 Charlie,
It's happening!
1 miles from Lavno, maintain heading 270, descend and maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 approach.
We were getting the wingtip vortices too. Ooh. Love to see them. Oh my god. Alright. Glide slope's alive now. Full flaps. 1.5 above. Oh my god, this is insane. 5.5 degree glide slope. It's time to fail. It's over. Look at this pitch down. What is happening?
Couch 323. Contact Thames Director approach on 132.7.
Really? Now?
Couch 45 Charlie.
132.7, couch 323, you see it?
625.
125.625.
I don't even know who I'm talking to. Tower couch 323, ILS 27. I just assume it's the tower. Alright, we're about to capture the glide slope. Glide slope star. Go around is climbing right turn 2000. We got 2000 already. Alright, we got 1,000 till minimums.
Director approach. Contact City Tower on 118.08.
118.08, couch 323. London City Tower, couch 323, ILS 27. 2 DME. It's still glide slope star, it like doesn't want to capture it.
Couch 323, City Tower, winds 170 at 4, runway 27, clear to land.
Runway 27, clear to land, couch 323. Holy. Take as many screenshots as possible during the landing. Alright, we're almost at minimums.
Minimum.
Alright, autopilot's off. Glad I'm in an Airbus for this. We got an 8-knot crosswind from the left.
Think rate. Glide slow. Glide slow.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. Retard.
Oh god, hold on to your butts. Whoo. Holy crap. Oh my god. I thought I was there was a second I was like, am I gonna go around right now? But I think I was too slow.
Contact ground on 121.83.
That was ridiculous. You have to, like, the amount of stopping power you need is insane. I was like, seeing the end of the runway coming, I was like, I'm gonna have to go around, I'm gonna have to go around, I'm gonna have to go around. Holy crap. That is terrifying.
City Tower, Garmin 45 Charlie, established high left, runway 27.
Yeah, I was just aiming for the threshold, basically, like, I was aiming for the numbers because I'm terrified of how short that runway is.
Couch 45, Charlie, City Tower, winds 170 at 4, runway 27, cleared to land.
Cleared to land 27, couch 45 Charlie.
This has got to be the funnest airport ever to land at. This is crazy. That was so fun. What an awesome approach. Oh no, Mystic's going down. Oh! That's just a glitch. I think that's a multiplayer glitch. Oh my god, at 9.95, what did I do? Off center line landing by 0.18 meters. Are you kidding me? 9.95. Dude, I got 0.18 meters off center line. Come on. 8.88 ban me. Believe it or not, 9.95, not good enough. Also banned. Mystic is so low over there. Oh man, what a ridiculous approach. Look at that slope on the runway too. Stack of pancakes coming in. Yeah, I definitely just aimed real short. Just aim for like the threshold. Because the early flare tip was really good. Flare, like, wait, I started flaring before the 50 call out. I was like leveling out and then starting the flare. I was already into the flare when he said 50. They added a new taxiway, freeware and payware have it. Oh, nice. Dude, this is such a cool runway. Posh is down in the Cessna 172, but he's invisible for some reason. Oh no, Mystic's gonna have to go around for sure. I think. Like, is there enough runway? Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's good. Jack's touching down right at the threshold. Oh no. Oh no. The 777. Oh no. Wow, look at those beautiful buildings back there. Oh shh. Oh no. Dev is also down. That looked clean too. Jax looked very nice.
45 Charlie, welcome to city. Contact ground on 121.83.
Here comes Trojan, 737-600. Always glitching, unfortunately. 777 in the Thames. Am I saying that wrong? Probably.
21.93, coach 45 Charlie.
One landing, two landings, three landings. That looked very nice. Man, you have to stop so fast. Is that the... Wait, is that the... No, that's not the Transall, is it? Wait, that's the what's the C-160? Is that the Transall? I think it is, right? Oh, there's an EasyJet taking off. All right, Lake Pilot coming in. This person's probably like, who are all these people? Whoa, whoa. He's going... He's just going complete vertical. I don't know if they're in the group or not. Lake Pilot, very nice as well. Is that the 737 700? Oh no, that looks like the 6. That's got to be the 600, right? Yeah, it must be. It's super tiny. I can't see the... Yeah, it's the 600. Oh, Austin is down as well. Man, there's too many. He also got down super early. He's going to be able to make the first turnoff. Here comes Cyber. A320neo. Booped down. Oh, he's coming back down for another attempt. Uh-oh. Ooh. That was a bouncy one. Uh-oh. Oh no, runway excursion. No, Cyber. the A320 not quite made for this. Yeah, Austin got off at the first turnoff. Oh, Chase is down. I just missed Chase. Touching down. Oh, he's going around. I thought he could have stopped. Full reversers with full manual braking, and I still felt like I was going to go off the end of the runway. Posh is coming in with a plane more appropriate for the runway. Oh, Money was saying you got to put it on or before the marker, or you have to go around. Yeah. This is like an interesting runway marker right here, marking too. I don't know if that's accurate to real world or what, but it's definitely a little different. I don't know if I've seen one of those before. Oh, he's going around. Cessna 172 going around. Couldn't stop in time. All right, major gate coming in. 737-800. This is A320 size. It's going to be interesting. Milk. What's up, James? Major's looking pretty good. Yep, he's starting the flare early. He's flaring, he's flaring. Oh, that looks so good. Boop. Whoa, whoa. Tail, I don't think the tail got a strike. We'll see what New Sky says. Man, he was going so slow. He's gonna be able to make the first turn off too. I went all the way to the end of the runway. Yeah, he's good for the first turnoff. That's crazy. Yeah, he got down super fast in the 800. Man, the line just never ends. All right, Fearless is also coming in A320. Displaying the servers, yeah. You don't know why you glitch so much. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. You're on, I mean, we're on the Major. What did you get? Did you get a 10? That landing looked awesome, dude. I don't know if you're flying on New Sky or not. That looks like you're it looked like it might have been a little hard, but it also, like, you touched down at the threshold, basically. So you stopped so fast. I went to the end of the runway on mine. What's up, Keo? Oh, you're in Houston. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't have any problem. This game is like, you know, it's a flight sim. We're all getting noise abatement fines. Yes. This is such a cool airport. I could see wanting to download, like, better scenery for this area. Like, this is, you know, it's not the best. Oh, Ken is suddenly down on the ground. In an invisible plane. Oh no, it's a Bonanza. I have no idea what he's in. Looks good when you fly close. This is such a cool airport. 1,000 feet per minute tail strike. All right, we got Posh coming in the A319. I thought Posh was just in a Cessna 172 or something. What just happened? What's going on here? Downtown looks really good. Xbox on Wi-Fi. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like I'm not like a networking expert or anything. It could be like the classic gaming NAT issue. It could be spotty Wi-Fi with interference. It could be just a bad route to the server. I don't know. You could try if you have a cable. I mean, if it runs for you, fine. It's fine. It just it doesn't really matter if people see you like glitching around. Really, if that bugs you, then yeah, maybe try an Ethernet cable. Yeah, for gaming in general, it's a lot better to not use Wi-Fi. VREF was 123 knots. Oh, you went around 108. Cyber says, surprised I landed all the MCDU had sort of hung. Enunciations weren't working. Alright, here comes Fearless. And Gamer right behind him. And Posh again? We have to fly GA down here. Oh, we could come here tomorrow. We could do a tour of London. GA tour of London. Get out the juice gooses. Oh, is it sunrise right now? Oh, it's not quite sunrise, like barely sunrise. Ooh, that looked super nice. Holy crap, that looked nice. That was very smooth. Will the Neo stop in time, though? Fearless is also down. Also looks like a really nice early landing. Center line. 2 in a row. Yeah. Able to stop with the turnoff. Amazing. Very nice. Dude, those were so smooth. Beautiful. Posh just touched down. 319. No gear landing. Just instantly stopped. All right, Chase is coming in now. On the go around. He wants that 10.0. England was recently updated. Oh, it's possible that I don't have it updated. That's probably why my stuff doesn't look as good. Should we take off from London City, or we want to go somewhere else?
Cabin crew disarm doors.
Massive Ferris wheel down here like the one in Vegas on the river. You're just flying around in the drone checking it out. I don't know that I have the city update installed, so it probably is going to look way worse for me. Alright, watch a little deboarding action while Chase is on the way in. Alright, Devin, have a good one, dude. Good night. I love just, it's so funny seeing all the ground action on the 319. It's so small, and all the amount of equipment that gets brought out for it. I know I could tell it to just like only load from the front and stuff like that. Be a little more realistic, probably.
Passenger's bus is coming.
All right, I see Chase's lights. This is our house. We do plane spotting from here. The heck? It just all disappeared because I went that far away? All right, here he comes. Down at the markers. Mega braking, mega braking. Oh yeah, he looks good. Full braking, full reversers. He's good. We're just taking over the airport, as we do. So many couches. Yeah, if I take this over to downtown, I don't know if that's gonna look good. Okay, it's already looking better. I don't think I have the updates installed either. It's not bad. It definitely looks Grammarly-like. Yeah, I probably don't have the update. Whoa. Yeah, just jump. You'll be fine. Just hop off there. Couch F18. Not quite yet. It's going to be a very specialized livery for only a couple people. I think the F18 would be the one to do though, just because everyone can use it. Not everybody has any of the other like fighter jets necessarily, so.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Oh, we got external power on somehow? No, it just doesn't exist. I guess the APU is still turning off. Still getting a little power from it. Oh man. Gotta fix your sleep schedule. Yeah, I'm not sure if I got it in me for another one. It's only been 4 hours. I had a little headache this morning that hasn't really gone away. I feel like only doing 2 though doesn't feel right. Maybe a third one with BeyondATC. So a couple recommendations were, was it Matt who recommended this? The YBTL Arrival that's really fun with mountains, flying straight into ocean winds. I do have to eat at some point too. I had a little snack. I had yogurt. Dude, that was such a fun flight. I loved it. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, Chase. Let me find this route. YBBN to YBTL. To Australia. And looks like 737-800s do the flight. Yeah, 737, 700s, and 800s. So it'd be good for the 319, A320. Yeah, A320, A321. How long is this flight, though? Let me just hit sim brief. And Cargo, thanks for the follow on Twitch. All right, sim brief. Let's see. Let's generate this and see just how long this flight is from the recommended airports. We can always go from another airport. 628. Yeah, that's a bit too long. So what I'm going to do is just choose that same arrival. So we'll find a departure. Arriving at YBTL. Good for Class C. 600's a bit too long. All right, here's some 400, 300. What was that last flight? Was that... How many miles was that? Does it even say here? I think the... Oh yeah, here's the OFP down here. Okay, that one was 364, so we should stick to around 300. So we could do this one like Rockhampton, 8,000 foot runway, and this is a real route. We could also do one that's 270 miles instead. So if we pick on runway length, this one's better, Rockhampton, YBRK. Ooh, there's an Orbex for Rockhampton. I need to get in the habit of checking my content manager to see if a world update included it already. It did not. YBRK to YBTL. Rockhampton. It says very high ratings. And it's going to be daytime there, right? So can do this in real time. They used to land a 747 with a space shuttle strapped to its back. Oh, yeah, yeah. Is that Vandenberg? What is that? North Las Vegas to Vandenberg? All right, 1 gigabyte download. If you need to use the restroom or grab a snack, now's the time. Take a break on the couch for a few minutes. The beef capital of Australia. Oh, Nellis to Vandenberg. Yeah, YBRK, YBTL. That's the one. Oh, since you bought the Vegas, you can't stop flying by there. All right, halfway downloaded. Alrighty, almost downloaded. I'll get it set up over here. 156 passengers. Grab them while there are passengers. All right, 453. Let's just do 510 instead of 505. All right, generating the sim brief. Yep, Matt, it's happening. We're doing it. Grabbing the scenery right now. We're going from Rockhampton instead because it's like half the distance. All right, we got enough ramps here. Yes. All right, I'll grab a north parking 1. That is a huge navigraph. Move it off to the side a little bit. Nice. All these little tiny planes around me. Sorry for crowding it. Hopefully we'll get runway 1 for landing. Let's see. Yeah, it says runway 1 is landing right now, so looks to be the case. All right, let me grab start the flight over here in New Sky. All right, looks like cost index 54, flight level 360, and just a couple of direct points here. RKPNTL, that's it. We got 3 waypoints. All right, GPU go. Got BeyondATC going for this one.
BeyondATC connected.
All right, power on, ground power. Turn your battery on. Sim crashed? What? Oh, better now than during the flight. All right, 13 minutes till departure. All right, GSX, do your thing. I love how GSX, or how the Airbus goes through the menus automatically. It's a cool airport. Well, hello there. It's our runway here. All right, runway 15, 8,600 feet. And at the other end, we got 8,000. Runway 1, 8,000 feet. Feels good. All right, might as well just get our clearance now.
323, request IFR clearance to Townsville Airport.
Colt 323, rocky ground, expect runway 15. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Proserpine. Squawk 5651.
6,000, 5651.
Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Proserpine. Squawk 5651. Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Roger that, Colt 323.
Alright, as always, need to get all these lights off. They desperately need, like, state saving for this. I think that's the one downside to the Fenix, is there's, like, no state saving. All right, cost index 54 right there. 360 for the cruise. 54.36. 54 360. Couch captains 323. It's pulling the wind. All right, wind data's in. All right, let's do our flight plan, which is just runway 15 on this end and runway 1 on the other end. And they didn't give us a SID, they just said radar vectors to Proserpine, which is, I assume it's either RK or PN in the list. So we're going to do no SID. And since they're going to give us vectors, we're going to leave the discontinuity there. Alright, then on the other end is just runway 01. ILS Zulu or ILS X-ray 01. Let's check the approaches. So the X-ray has 252. They both have 252 for the minimums. Let's see. ILS. Where's Yankee? There's an ILS Zulu and an ILS X-ray. They both have transitions at TL, which is in our route. What is the difference? Radar required when YBR 752 active. DME local radar required. Okay, we'll just do local radar for we'll do Zulu then. ILS Zulu 01. No star. And then via TL, I think. So here it says transition TL. I'm just checking that it's just an initial approach fix. X is for bigger planes. Oh, let me double check. The minimums are the same, 252. They both use the same weather. It's so hard to tell the difference. I hate it. The altitudes look the same as well. 4,000, 3,500. So annoying. Max for missed approach, turn 190 knots. They both say the same. I'm not sure. What's up, Sid? My PC specs. If you go to my site, I have them all listed, but I have a 4080 and 7800 X3D. I'm running in 4K. I think the bot's not working. If you just go to kipontheground.com. But yeah, I have like 64 gigs of RAM, an NVIDIA 4080, and a 7800 X3D. Alright, well, let's see what this looks like on the map. Let's hit B for QNH. Alright, passenger bus is coming. How late are we already? Let's see. 6 minutes. Trojan's on the takeoff roll. Hey, Trojan's not glitching, look. Did you just plug it into Ethernet, Trojan? Because you look super smooth now. Did you happen to change it? Yeah, look, you're just rolling along perfectly smoothly. No glitching. I don't know if you changed something, or maybe it was my internet. But very smooth right now. It'll only let you have 20. Yeah, that's fine. It's because we're all here and all taking passengers. Just accept whatever it gives you. It's totally fine. The money doesn't really matter. Alright, passengers have arrived. High density passenger. I mean, this doesn't look too abnormal. Like this is how normal people get off a bus. I feel like people are normally just right behind each other. This doesn't look too exaggerated. What's exaggerated maybe is us loading both doors. You didn't change anything. Interesting. Yeah, you're rolling along super smooth right there. All right, we got 144 passengers though, so we're going to be late. Pushback. I assume this is the pushback time right here, right? 4 minutes. I think that's what I had up here. Yeah, I put 0510, so that's in 4 minutes. Alright, and we got Windsor 100 at 5 knots, so we'll have just the tiniest crosswind ever. Scattered clouds at 4,300 feet. QNH 1019er. 1019 is what the sim thinks as well. Feels good. Alright, half or a third of the passengers are on already. It's okay, we're still loading cargo. Gonna need another passenger bus.
Passengers bus is coming.
Alright, so if we look through this over here on the plan screen, we're just going direct to RK, direct PN. Oh, and then it goes to TL with the disco. So let me get rid of this TL and get rid of this TL. It's like doing a loop. Whoa. Okay. TL/12, is that what we're supposed to do? That looks a little intense. Initial approach fix is Cacro or Cockro. TL12 intercepts. Wait, why don't I see that? YBTL01. So it is the RNAV to 01. So maybe I should just choose. We're supposed to go to the waypoint TL. And where are we coming from? The south? Yeah, it looks like we should just go direct to Parpo from this direction. That makes more sense. But we did have TL as a waypoint. Yeah, okay. So let me choose, instead of TL, choose Zulu, Parpo, add to route. Okay, TL is just on the field. Okay, it's just the NDB on the field. Okay, right. That makes sense. Alrighty. Harpo. Alright, that looks good. Alright, let's get the APU started. Baggage still loading. And so we have all the passengers on. Alright, there's the boarding. Beautiful. Alright, send this to the MCDU. Takeoff performance calc. Sync the load sheet. And we're gonna go PAX on. No force of toga. Flaps 3. Interesting. Flaps 3 when we have an 8,600 foot runway? That seems weird, right? I'm just gonna choose flaps 1. Rotate was 140, now it's 139. Why would it choose a flaps 3 for the takeoff? Do we have like crazy terrain? Looks flat around there, not this direction. Unless it's this runway we're using. Supposed to take off 15 heading south. Yeah, 3,900. Yeah, I wonder why I chose flaps 3. Alright, I'm just gonna do flaps 1 and flex temp 59, send MCDU. Short runway? It's like 8,500 feet long, I think. Yeah, 8,600 feet. It's just trying to do it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen a flaps 3 before, so it wants to do flex temp, flaps 1, flex temp 59. If I go optimal, it gives me flaps 3, flex temp 60. I don't know. Flaps 3 seems insane. I have not seen a flaps 3 takeoff in the 319, and we've taken off on shorter runways than this. Oh, the other one, yeah. Yeah, I have 1.5. I don't know. I'm gonna do flaps 1. We'll see if this is a bad choice. 139, 139, and 144. Transitions 10,000. Flex temp, and then flaps 1, flaps temp 59. All right, let's get startup only because we can just taxi ourselves to the over this way.
Colt 323,
or to the right.
Approved. Call when ready for taxi.
Roger, startup approved.
All right,
Colt
startup's
323.
approved. Bleed is on, and all the boarding's completed. APU bleed on, external power off, beacon on. And I'm going to cancel the pushback. Yes, interrupt pushback. All right, parking brake is on. Now let's get the engine started up. Engine 2. Seat belts on, beacons on, strobes on auto. Alrighty. I use a flight stick. I have a Virpil Constellation, left hand Constellation. Left hand on the stick, right hand on the Sharka. I have the Sharka control panel. It's like a little, kind of a mini throttle thing. It's high quality and it doesn't take up a lot of space, and I can mount it on the desk. So I don't have to I can just leave my setup permanently. I don't have to move anything around for the work day or anything like that. It's pretty nice. Alright, 1 looks stable to me. Or 2 looks stable. Engine 1 spinning. Yeah, you're looking to upgrade. Yeah, Virpil, if you don't mind the fighter jet stick look that it has, it doesn't look like a aviation stick, you know? So, it's just personal preference, I think. If you want it to look more aviation, like non-fighter jet related, more like, airliners and stuff, then there's, like the Boeing yoke. The Thrustmaster Airbus stick is okay. It's kind of on the cheaper side, though. There's the new Wing stuff people seem to think is great. That might be worth looking at. And then, yeah, Virpil, just the quality of Virpil you can't really beat, but the aesthetic you might not like. It looks kind of like fighter pilot, space pilot-y. It's all black with really kind of weird design, lots of ergonomic curves and stuff to it. But the functionality and how smooth it is, and all the mounting options are incredible, and the build quality is unmatched. It's really incredible, for sure. All right, pack 1 and 2 are good. Bleed off, master switch off. Let's request our taxi.
Colt 323, request taxi to the active.
Let's get flaps 1.
Colt 323, runway 15 taxi via Foxtrot.
Runway 15 taxi via Foxtrot.
The last time somebody asked about BeyondATC, I said I'd show the map, so there's a little pin button down here. If I click that, it'll show me the taxi that they've assigned. So even if you don't have accurate taxiways in the sim data, you can see what BeyondATC sees. So where it calls the ramps and everything, and it draws the path out for you. So you can use that as a little moving map for the taxi. All right, flaps 1. Auto brake to max. Accept the final load sheet. All right, wind shear auto, spoilers. Takeoff config normal. All right, let's get constraints up here. And we're going to take off runway heading. Is there an ILS at this airport? Only RNP, so we're going to need to use runway heading, I think. And the runway heading 15 is 148. All right, cabin is ready.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
All right, 148 on the heading. All right, taxi lights on, parking brakes off. We're gonna follow Nick. Looks like people are pretty much ready. Oh, nice. Chase has switched the A321 for this one. Yeah, there were some real-world routes that go this way with an A321, so. Leopold selling me articles over here. He never stops. He's a businessman. He's putting in work for the Couch Captain's bank. What is that? Little car with no people in it driving around. All right, let's request departure. We got a back taxi for 15.
Colt 323 ready for departure. Runway 15.
Colt 323, backtrack runway 15. Call when ready for departure.
Backtrack runway 15. Call when ready.
I like
Colt
how
323.
BeyondATC does the backtrack stuff. Pretty nice. Go to Charlotte. Is that Charlotte? I feel like we went there like last week, or maybe 2 weeks ago. Max 5,700 kilograms. All right. I don't know if we're good or not. I don't know what a kilogram is. Our gross weight right now is 143 pounds. Are we overweight? It's 65,000 kilograms. We're overweight. Oops. See, doing another thing that's great about flying like the 319 and the 737-700 and 737-600 and, you know, even like the Longitude, whatever. But for airliners, and I guess the CRJs and ERJs count too, is you get into these little tiny airports you can take off from. And as a result, we have just incredible sim performance because we're at these little tiny airports, like in the middle of nowhere, you know, or not near like a giant metropolitan area. It's really nice to have really good performance. This is why I flew like GA for so long too. Like, I just loved having like 100 frames per second everywhere we were, everywhere we went, you know. Everyone on the runway is getting sandblasted. These guys are like floating over here on the grass. We got a little tiny bit of displaced threshold to use here if we want to. All right, as usual, watch a couple takeoffs, and we'll get going. And if you guys want to depart in front of me, it's up to you. There's a better chance I'll be able to catch your landing if I depart first, but You want to show off your rotation skills, now's the time. Oh, Ken's already up. Longitude, go. Fearless on the roll. Dude, I love that livery. I think the change to white was good. The engines look awesome. Uh-oh. Oh, he's good. That's just a nice D-rated takeoff right there. Whoa, instant gear up. He's going vertical. Up Mystic on the roll. 737-800. Little glitchy, but still looks great. That PMDG livery. Oh, I have BATC. Sorry about that. Oops. Whoa. Wait, one right after it. Trojan's up as well. Look at that. Nice and smooth on the takeoff. No glitching. Oh my god, another one. Holy crap, I can't keep up. Gamer is up. What's he in this time? A320neo. Same as last time, the banana colored livery. Banana runt yellow. And Bunk is taking off in a Kodiak. BeyondATC is weird. You got taxied to 3-3, then told to backtrack to 1-5. I saw somebody over there. Are you backtracking or just taking off? Team runway 3-3 for the win. All right, Nick's on the takeoff roll, then I'll roll. Wow, snappy rotation. And gear up, A320neo. All right, let's get going. Ready for departure.
Colt 323, ready
Takeoff
to go,
config
runway
normal.
15.
And we're gonna flex it. Spoilers armed, flaps 1.
Rocky Tower, wind 090 at 5, fly heading 150, runway 15, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, heading 150.
Fly heading 150,
I'm gonna do track
runway 15,
1.
Cleared for takeoff, Colt 323.
I'll do track 150. Alright, clear for takeoff. Alright, flex. Whoops, parking brake. Classic. Alright, SRS track. So let me see if it'll hit runway. I don't see runway. Alright, we're gonna do track 150. Lever asymmetry. There we go, flex 59. $120 knots. V1. Rotate.
All aircraft be advised, information Zulu now current, QNH 1019er.
1019er, we got that.
Colt 323,
flaps up.
Coral departure 123.75.
Contact
I
Coral
almost talked
departure
to it.
123.75, Colt 323. Coral Colt 323, 500 feet.
Oh, why is the flight director's confusing me? I shouldn't use track mode. It's like pointed down.
Climb to flight level
Probably not supposed to use that for
Colt
takeoff, I guess. Alright, climb detent.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 320. Expect further clearance in about 590 miles.
Turn right, heading 320, Colt 323.
Alright, right 320. Seeing everyone take off from above is sick. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. Alright, right turn 320. This thing really needs acceleration on these knobs. Alright, 320. Let's get the spoilers. And runway. Taxi light. Lever asymmetry again. I mean, they're in the climb detent. The thing is so annoying. I love how the fly-by-wire lets you calibrate the zones where it hits the detents to make them bigger. It's so nice, and it's so annoying in the Fenix that you can't do. They have to be so precise. It's really annoying because not everybody has detents on their actual throttles. So if you just have a linear throttle like I do, and probably tons of people do, it's really hard to get them precisely into the detents. You have to look at it. And then you get that asymmetry stuff. It's just, yeah. It's a little weird. Where are we flying to? I know we just departed Rockhampton and we're going to... Where are we going? Townsville. This was recommended by Matt. He said the approach into Townsville is awesome for runway 1. So we're doing that. We're in Australia. Live time, live weather, and a billion planes taking off. I love when you turn off the names and you just see all the lights in the distance. Looks incredible. Teamwork. Good day, mate. Couch captain's away. Debo, thanks for the sub. Matt says it's good to get you flying around Australia. These airports you're flying in and out of right now are as big as they get apart from the capital cities. Yeah, this feels like a big one. This feels like a big airport, given how out in the middle of nowhere it feels at the same time. Showing off the newest Couch Captain's livery. Our first for the A319. By Chase. How many liveries have you made now, Chase? Like, I don't even know how many. Like, 10? More than 10? It's probably more than 10 because you did, like, just for the Boeings, you remade them for, like, what, there are 3? There are 10 just for the 737, I think, because of all the different variants. Wait, are they going to climb us here? What's going on? Turn right 320. Oh, climb to 180. Oh my god. I forgot 180. I don't know how long ago they said that. They haven't said anything since then. Whoops. Chase, if you make this in like a few more colors, that would be insane. If you just take what you made, do like a white on black with like gold, you know, you can just use just like the template, right? Just swap it out for all the different color combinations, like 3 or 4 of them, and then be done with it. Or instead of dots, use stars or diamonds or, you know, whatever. I don't know. There's so many possibilities. They all look so awesome. I have a million liveries. Townsville is the 10th busiest airport in the country. Oh, damn. All right, well, we'll see how it looks when we get there. I just picked a random departure airport, so we got this one, this Rockhampton airport. Definitely more GA feeling, but there were some larger ramps there. 13 at this point. A321 and 319 will have a couple more this weekend. Woo! You'll stick with the dots, yeah. Something new on the 321. Nice. Sounds good. Yeah, it's a lot less work to just swap the colors in the emote than make like a new pattern for sure. Yeah, that sounds great. Chase is taking now taking requests for donations for personalized liveries. I mean, I've seen, like, I was trying to figure out, I don't know, I feel like it's this whole, like, last year almost, I've been, like, mentioning, like, I'd love to get some Couch Captain's liveries. We weren't doing the VA thing, but I had thrown it out there a bunch of times, and people were, like, people didn't know about it, but now that we've done the VA and you guys got motivated to learn, it's awesome. You could probably do commission liveries for other VAs and stuff. There's a place called Magnetic Island because it affects compasses. That's cool. Yeah, I've never been to Australia. So let me get the landing lights off, seatbelt sign off, and beacon can go back to auto. You're trying out real turb that adds turbulence on route and in the clouds. Need to dial the settings down. Are they adding turbulence in Flight Sim 2024? Let me look at the Flight Sim 2024 list again. I have it on my bookmark bar.
Colt 323, contact Brisbane Centre 119.55.
I don't see a mention of turbulence.
Contact Brisbane Centre 119.55. Colt 323, bye-bye.
It does say that airflow simulation is fully reworked.
Climbing flight level 155 for
yeah,
flight level
it says
180.
wake and environmental airflow simulation with realistic dispersion.
Climb to flight level 360.
Climb to flight level 360, Colt 323.
All right, 360. Yeah, I have the turbulence on. Oh yeah, I do have it on under assistance options, right? I think it's under piloting. Turbulence realistic, yeah. Sorry, it wasn't just regular turbulence, it was like wake turbulence that was missing. Are there only one type of vectors? I mean, as far as I know, that's like whenever somebody says vectors, yeah, they're talking about, you know, it's a direction and potentially a speed to a point. But yeah. The only reference I've heard to vectors is, yeah, in the context of ATC.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 350.
Turn right, heading 350, Colt 323.
All right, 350. Interesting. It looks like we'll have about 100 miles in cruise before top of descent. Do we make any progress? It's just there in the list of requested BeyondATC requests, so
Colt 323 cleared direct Proserpine VOR. Resumo navigation.
Cleared direct Proserpine VOR. Resumo navigation, Colt 323.
yeah, it's just in the list. It's got 16 upvotes. I'll throw a link in there if anybody that's in the Couch Captains wants to vote on it, upvote it. You don't have to sign in or anything, I don't think. Like Josh wrote, Couch Captains for life. He just says Couch Captains for life. So we got like 16 upvotes so far. All right, clear direct PN. All right, back to the left we go, 21,000 feet. Direct PN, Resumo navigation. Now let's double check our cruise. 360. And we're climbing up to 360. We're good to go. Radio vector? Just ATC vector. I assume. I don't know. I don't know that I've ever heard radio vector. Yeah, I think it's just vectoring out by the controller. So like, you know, talking to controllers over the radio. I think you could even call like radar vectoring at the same time, but like radar, radio, ATC, as far as I know, are all just interchangeable. A radial vector? New sky map? What, did we grow even more? Oops, wrong map. There's so many maps running at the same time. Yep, we are this big blob. Oh my god. We're all right next to each other. Amazing. We have 11 Couch Captains flights right there. There's an American Airlines down here. Most flights Australia's never ever had. There are a few down here too. American Airlines has a few. Someone's on New Sky. What's this one? Cruising Air. Ozlink. How are we doing on the British AvGeek challenge here? We're slowly catching up. We're fewer than 100 away now. What is that? 90? Is that 89 away? No, 91? I think we're 91 away. 1368. 1277. Is that 90? Yeah. 91 away. Yeah, we're closing the gap. We're under 100 flights away, and we just hit the weekend, so even more flights incoming. You're gonna have to download New Sky. Yeah, we didn't know until we've literally been doing it. It'll be 4 weeks on Sunday. So our 30-day flight, all these numbers are 30 days. So 30 days average. So we're just about to hit 30 days in 2 more days. So we have 48 hours to finally get our 30-day number, and we're almost going to take the lead. We've definitely been we have been grinding for sure. I just got buzzed so fast. Oh, Rick is back. F22. Yeah, New Sky is pretty cool. Like like a year or two ago, we were doing on-air company, but the problem is it requires a subscription, so it was pretty. The number one VA is a badge on the livery. The number one New Sky virtual airline. We actually have a good rating too. Our rating has gone up. Like our rating is higher than Lufthansa's now too. Alpaca's is a little higher than ours. They're at 9.45. Oh man, look at Top Sky, 9.54. That's pretty crazy. Ours is going up though. Looking good. Yeah, but New Sky being free and the flexibility, like all you do. Oh, Alpaca's flight deck to sim. Yeah, yep. See, I mean, like every single stream we're flying together. And I don't know that, like, not all streamers do that. Like, some of them don't even turn multiplayer on. Some of them only use VATSIM, for example. So that's just another thing that, you know, can make your group size smaller. Some of them don't want to deal with, you know, having a billion planes on their screen. You know, sometimes it causes performance problems, like I'm all too familiar with. So yeah, it can happen. But yeah, a lot of them will just use VATSIM. So they'll just have like a couple people near them at the most. Join the Southwest VA. You just don't know how to fly Boeing. Well, I got into airliners, I think it's been about 2 months now. So I've just been learning I've been, you know, learning the big ones. But I really like the Boeing, but the 319 has been so fun. I've really had a good time flying this one. British AvGeek uses VATSIM. A controller literally told off a new player for joining without any experience.
Call 323, contact Brisbane Centre 135.5.
Yeah, that's always wonderful.
Brisbane Centre 135.5.
I think the problem with VATSIM is
Brisbane
not only
Centre, Colt 323, crossing flight level
not only do they
289
seem
for flight
kind
level
of
360.
like they have giant egos at the leadership level in order to put in their policy that they require full names during sign up. That's like an egotistical thing. I feel like it's like nobody needs that. And then yeah, I've heard so many stories of people just saying that controllers are just like freaking out, and they probably get a big head on their shoulders after they like get some experience and, you know, they earn their controller position. They probably start building a bit of an ego, and certain people will just not be able to handle it in like a you know, just a mature way. If somebody hops on frequency and doesn't know what they're doing, like they have no tact. So it doesn't really surprise me. Yeah, also not something, yeah, it's not something you're supposed to do, but at the same time, like, there's a way to talk to people in general, right? Like, if I don't know what they said exactly, but I mean, it sounds like they weren't very nice. You could be like, listen, you're gonna need to work on it more. Give them some suggestions, like, you know, they should tell them, like, you know, use live ATC to listen to real world ATC, practice your phonetic alphabet, use the in-game ATC, try BeyondATC, and once you've worked up enough skills, come back to VATSIM and give it another try. You know, like, they could say it in that way instead of what I can only imagine they did say to them. I don't know. You started flying in Finland, join VAT SCA DC guys helped you a lot. The VAT SCA. I'm sure it's, you know, I'm sure it's a lot of people have good experiences too. I mean, I didn't have a bad experience when I used VATSIM. I just really got bored of not having any coverage and chasing the coverage. It was just not worth it. What happened to Schwartz? I don't know. Is he doing school or something? He's probably just busy. I think maybe he's in school or something like that. He drops in every now and then. You've had great controllers. Sometimes you get people that aren't fun to interact with. Yeah, I think I never did an airliner flight, I don't think, in VATSIM, so I probably didn't interact with certain controllers or other pilots as much as you know, as I think the most I did was like fly the CJ4. So my experience will be definitely different than other people's too. People that are flying airliners all the time. Ooh, 27. Oh, that's still the climb. 132 top of descent. All right, sweet. 32,000. We're just going 1,000. 1,200 feet per minute right now. Need to figure out how to turn off traffic warnings in the Vision Jet. Try going to one of your screens and going to the MFD and then clicking on traffic. I don't know if you click on map first and then traffic, or you just click on traffic and then traffic. Actually, no. Sorry, wait, I know what to do. Click on RadNav, click on your transponder code, and you probably have it in auto mode. Change it to altitude mode only, because I think auto will go to TARA. And if you go to altitude reporting only, I believe it turns off the TARA stuff. Did anyone go to this year's Flight Sim Expo? Yeah, I think 2 or 3 people on the Discord went there. I know like Delta Tango went. Who else went? There were 2 or 3 people that went. I did not go because the night that I would have flown there, I had a show to play. Playing music with some friends. Opening for a friend's band, so I had that going on that was planned like 6 months in advance or something, and then my girlfriend was also out of town on a trip starting that night, so I was watching the puppy we have, so it was just really bad timing for me. I went to the one back in San Diego. I think that was like 3 years ago now. I went to the one in San Diego when I first started simming. I think it was like a year into simming. Year and a half into simming, something like that. I think it was in like November, maybe, I forget. It was cool though, but even that long ago, I remember looking at the Honeycomb had the Charlie rudder pedals then, and I tried them. I was like, oh, these seem awesome. And then yeah, then they never came out, did they? I don't know if they shipped. I don't even know what happened with the drama around the Honeycomb stuff, if they ever even shipped the pedals. All right, we got 1,000 to go. All right, on the way in, no clouds, winds are 14 knots. Runway 060 at 14 knots. So it looks like we'll probably still land runway 1. You got to do the Scholarchy full cockpit flight sim. Oh, you bought a Wing EFIS. Nice. Yeah, I saw, or Wing. I saw like a couple of videos about all the Wing stuff. Like Swiss's video looking at it and stuff. Yeah, it looks cool. It's hard to tell like It sounded like it was pretty, like, decent enough quality. I don't know, the stick. I'm not sure about the stick. I haven't. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in the market to buy anything, so I haven't really looked into it too much. But yeah, it seems like people seem pretty impressed with it. The having some hardware, like, you know, like the glare shield or they had the like Boeing MCP, right, and the EFIS. So having those at the prices they had, were they like 100 and something, $150, $200? People were complaining about the soft buttons, very high quality. It all seemed like surprisingly affordable compared to the stuff you see coming out from like Real Sim Gear, you know. I have a bunch of Real Sim Gear stuff in the closet. And like wasn't mini CDU, wasn't that like, was it like 300, 350, something like that? Or mini FCU, sorry. Yeah, mini FCU. I mean, this one looks awesome. I think some people in our Discord got this one. I mean, this looks incredible. I like how compact it is. Like, it's great. How much was this? $269. Oh, they have it in stock again. $79 in stock. Damn. I didn't know it was back in stock. I just assumed when you buy something like this, though, you're, I assume that you're having to put your hand on the top of it whenever you push the buttons in. You know, like this kind of thing. I don't know what the bottom of it looks like. I see USB on the side, so like, is this mountable in any way?
323, contact Brisbane Centre 133.
Because I feel like that's probably the most annoying part.
Contact Brisbane Centre 133.
Like, I have the G1000 suite in my closet that I never use from Real Sim Gear. I also have the 530 and the 430. And they're all so light that you just need to wrap your hand around it. At one point, I had one of the Garmin GFC autopilots from them too. I sent it back because the knob was broken. Or it wasn't broken, it was like way too hard to turn. Like, it must have been a defect. But I had to put my hand on top of it to use it and push the button. It was kind of weird. So I wish there were more mounting options. I would love something like that customizable, but I want to like mount it to my existing like Virpil mounts on the side of them or something if I could. Just like with a simple, you know, a couple of bolts and washers, or bolts and nuts. WinWing FCU's half the price. That's pretty nuts, yeah. You're very happy with the mini FCU. You put something very heavy on top of it, yeah. Just put like a dumbbell.
323 Brisbane Centre. Expect radar vectors ILS X-ray runway 01.
X-ray or 01. All right, we'll accept that.
Expect radar vectors. ILS X-ray.
All right, they want us to do the X-ray. I don't really know the difference, but we'll go ahead and choose the X-ray. They have the same minimums, the same waypoints.
Heading 290. Vectors for Townsville Airport.
290.
Turn left, heading 290. Colt 323.
All right, 290. That's a weird reflection right there. Hamilton's fun? Is Hamilton in Australia too? Flew this morning VFR from McKay for the VA. Had to fly special VFR, Class D on departure. Found a big enough gap in the cloud scatter to escape through. That's awesome. That sounds fun. Were you doing say intentions, Matt? Pretty sure the approach X is for bigger airliners. Better for airliners? Okay. Yeah, and looking back and forth between them, I couldn't figure out the difference. Alright, so let's check our top of descent here. 52 miles. Alright, destination data. Sounds good. Alright, let's just pull it up from the METAR over here. We got 060 at 14. Temperature is 26. QNH 1018. Alright, and on the approach, minimums are 252 radio. I'll leave this up for you guys that want to copy it. Actually, I should check the METAR over here to see if it matches. 060 at 14, 26 1018. 26 1018. Yep. It does. Alright, here are all the minimums if you guys want to put them into yours. Or all the weather info. Oh, the missed approach is better for airliners. Sorry, I didn't read that part. The missed approach part, got it. How many monitors am I working with? I have 2. I have a 4K in front of me, and then to the side I have a really cheap Amazon 1440p monitor. It was like, I don't know, it's like $100 and something probably. It's like some random brand. I just didn't care because all I have on the entire right monitor is OBS, which runs the stream, and it's got all the chats and a notepad and alerts and a preview and all that. If I wasn't streaming, I would just use the single 32-inch monitor, 32-inch 4K that I have. But I do have, yeah, that's it. I mean, I have my iPad as well, but a lot of the time I just have that on one of the other streams to monitor it. So I just have it on like the Twitch stream if I'm running that, just to make sure the video looks good, or the YouTube short stream just to keep an eye on it. But a second monitor is good, but if you don't have a second monitor, I almost think that having a tablet is better. Unless you want to do multi-monitor for the sim itself, then you'll want to get like 3 of them probably. But I really like the combination of one really good primary display and then get like an iPad, like get a last gen refurbished iPad or something. Or, you know, an Android if you want, but I just think Apple just has way better quality.
Runway 01, report ready for descent.
And then you can use that for, you know, if you're doing IFR stuff with Navigraph, you can use that for IFR or whatever other apps. You can use it for checklist apps, all sorts of stuff. So I'm a big, and it kind of mimics real life, you know, real life pilot, especially GA pilot. They have their avionics and then they have their iPad suction cupped over here, you know, just like this. It's just, it's not a company EFB, it's an iPad instead. So you basically get that experience. And if you're like a GA pilot, that's what you're doing too. Like my girlfriend, when she flies, she's got a mount. I don't know if she uses the suction cup or not. I think she has it on her knee actually. She's got like a strap that holds the iPad to her knee. So she just looks down and takes all her ATIS notes, her ATC notes with her finger or her Apple Pencil.
Radar vectors.
But yeah, it's just super common.
01. Call when ready. Colt 323.
Colt 323, contact Brisbane Centre 135.5.
Contact Brisbane Centre 135.5. Colt 323.
All right, when we're ready for descent, MSA is 5,200 feet.
Flight level 360.
Colt 323, Brisbane Centre identified.
And we got our minimums in.
Turn left, heading 285. Descend to flight level 130. Townsville Airport landing runway 01.
All right, 130.
Turn left, heading 285. Descend to flight level 130. Townsville Airport landing runway 01. Colt 323.
Yeah, I can't do the regular. I can't do managed descent since I'm not since I'm being vectored. You leave for the Air Force Academy in 2 years. Nice. You want to be a B-2 Spirit pilot, only know how to fly Airbus. No idea how I'm going to adapt. I mean, if you're going to an Air Force Academy, doesn't that mean... I mean, they're not expecting you to know how to fly the planes you're going to fly, right? I mean, don't you have to get like your PPL and all that kind of stuff, or you do it at the academy? I assume they start you like flying small trainer planes and all that. Is it like that? Or do you have to go in like with a PPL? Offers it on top of the other courses. Nice. I mean, they probably don't expect you to know anything. If you have experience in the sim, and you're studying on your own in some way, I'm sure it's going to be a leg up on. It's going to be a leg up on everybody that doesn't do that. So, yeah, sounds like you'll have an advantage by simming. Alright, we're still just on vectors. Runway 1. (017) for the approach course. Surprised it's still called Runway 1 and not Runway 2 at 017. All right, then our final altitude's gonna be 2410. And then the go around. Climb to 3000 as directed by ATC. All right, turn right 096. Climb to 3000. Zero 01 sounds better. Well, I don't know which direction the magnetic variation is changing, but it might have to become 02 at some point. All right, 26,000. You hate the 08 approach into Las Vegas? Tight turn on the Fidel adds a bunch of stress. I haven't flown into Vegas that too many times, so. How's our Bing data looking here? Looking good. I haven't had the VPN on today for Flight Sim. I was using a VPN to troubleshoot all the Bing data maps. The Bing maps not loading in. Seems okay now, though. That was happening for a couple weeks. Oh, just as I say that. Well, I don't know if this is a Bing data problem or not. It might just be missing data in these little spots here.
Colt 323, contact Brisbane Centre 120.55.
Contact Brisbane Centre 120.55, Colt 323. Have a good day.
Alright, 40 miles left in the descent.
Brisbane Centre, Colt 323, good day, flight level 231.
Colt 323, Brisbane Centre, radar contact.
Alright, let's do our landing performance. Haven't done that yet. Runway 1, and we'll refresh the METAR. It's the same. Let's get our predicted weight here. 12.2 plus 125, 140, or sorry, 137.7, 137.7. All right, and we could do low or medium braking. Guess low will be fine. Do we want to turn off any sooner than that though? 01. Yeah, let's do medium braking, see if we can get off at Golf 1, Echo 1 or Golf 1 instead. What is all this over here? Are these terminals? Interesting looking airport info continued. Yeah, what is all that over there? What is this? I mean, it's got to be terminals, right? Oh, fighter jet hangars? Oh yeah, it says civil apron over here. Helicopter apron, main apron. Oh. Air Force Base. Alright, that's cool. Alright, I'm just going to do low brakes. Actually, no, we're going to do medium brakes to try to exit sooner to the right. And what's our transition? 10,000. Alright, we got some mountains to the right. Actually, I should double check, see if there's... Yes, okay. This is what Matt said about the approach. So yeah, we got some peaks to the east here, 3,600 feet, and all the way on the west here, 2,300 feet, 2,200 feet. But we're going out towards the ocean. So we're gonna be... Yeah, flying towards the ocean on the approach, but in between these like little peaks here. Yeah, this is a chill route. I like it. Not, what's not on the LVFR? Turn on train on your MFD, yeah, sounds good. Oh, terrain display. Yeah, I haven't flown the LVFRs. There's so many of us.
Colt 323, turn left.
What a turnout.
255, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 255, Colt 323.
Alright, vectors for the approach. Alright, well, we're at 13,000. We're gonna need to get down to 4,000. Alright, we got DME on the ILS.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 275, descend to 10,400 feet, QNH 1018.
Turn right, heading 275, descend to 10,400
1018.
feet, QNH 1018, Colt 323.
Alright, landing systems on both sides. ITL is the identifier. Yep, that looks right here, and we'll get DME. 017 is the final course. And we're gonna expect them to bring us down to 4,000 feet. And we also have PN.
Townsville approach 126.8.
Contact Townsville approach 126.8, Colt 323. Townsville, Colt 323, good day. Flight level 118 with information Alpha.
Colt 323, Townsville approach
Good day. QNH 1018. Expect radar vectors for ILS X-ray runway 01.
QNH 1018.
We're 1,000 to go
Expect
until
radar
transition
vectors for
level,
ILS
so I'll put
X-ray
in
runway
1018.
Colt 323.
Alright, expecting vectors. Is it bad you suddenly want to buy DCS and an F-22? No, people love DCS. You know, if you're into combat stuff, yeah, DCS is the way to go. I'm just not into that stuff at all. Even like space combat, space sim combat, and like Star Citizen and stuff, and other games like that, it's not my thing. Alright, 10,400. Just keep our lights off for now.
Colt 323, 25 miles from Psi 01X, turn right, heading 345. Maintain 3,700 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS X-ray runway 01.
Turn right, heading 345, 3,700 feet until established. Cleared ILS X-ray runway 01, Colt 323.
Alright, open descent. Let's get the lights on. Passengers in their seats. Alright, so we got these restrictions here. There's 3,690 and then 2,400. We're going to have to descend a lot faster. Alright, we can pretty much just go direct 101X, or whatever that is. C101X. Oh, speed limit exceeded. Alright, let me activate approach phase, confirm. Direct to this one. We'll do a managed descent. Alright, we just flew past the VNAV. Okay, there we go.
Cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop inside. Your tray table must be stowed, armrests down and window blinds open. You now need to be seated.
Alright, it says we're below profile right now.
Please help us by handing in any
The FAF is actually 24.
that you do not want to keep.
Looks like we can do 4,000 to intercept though. Yeah, 4,000 for the intercept. Alright, 1,600 feet per minute. Alright, there's DME on the ILS now, 23. Right down here. Alright, and we're supposed to get the glide slope at DME 12.5. 3-degree glide path. Or glide slope. Alright, we're at 6,300. And then the go around is right turn, climb to 3,000, track 096. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off after landing too. This is my last one. Alright, DME 17. Alright, there's the glide slope. The dog wants me to be done too. 134 is our approach speed. 134 with 3 miles left. I'm going to put 134 here at Vimug instead. Right here, 134 speed constraint. Insert so we slow down. Alright, it's starting to slow us down now. Alright, we're right on the glide slope. Let's get the localizer. We'll make our right turn. Alright, we can get the slats down at 230 knots. Or flaps 1 at 230. Alright, we're idle engines, Loke Star. Let's hit approach now. And we're going to need some vertical speed down to capture that glide slope. Alright, Loke captured, chasing the glide slope from above.
Cabin crew must now be seated for landing. Thank you.
Colt 323, contact Townsville Tower 118.3.
Alright, I'm giving it the
Over
speed
to Tower
brake.
118.3, Colt 323.
Oh man, it's way below
Townsville
us.
Tower, Colt 323, ILS X-ray runway 01.
Colt 323, Townsville Tower, wind 055 at 14.
Oops, can't do that yet.
Cleared to land.
I'm gonna get gear down for drag,
Runway
100
01 cleared to
250.
land. Colt 323.
Alright, there's GS. Alright, 230 flaps 1. Cat 3 single. DME 6.4. Got 12 knot wind from the right. Oops, VFE. Spoilers I have on because we are really fast. Why are we so... We are just so fast. Alright, 1600. We're going 1,000 feet per minute on the glide slope. And we're pretty much at VFE. There we go. Engines are still idle this whole time. That was just a lot of altitude to lose between those 2 points. Okay, flaps full.
1,000.
DME 3.3. DME 2.6. Alright, 590. Minimums are 252.
500.
We got a 15 knot wind from the front right now, 16 knots. Alright, 200. We're 100 above our minimums right about now. Yep. Alright. Autopilot's off. It's like pretty gusty from the right.
Minimum. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Alright. Idle reversers. This thing stops pretty fast with medium brakes.
Colt 323, exit right at Golf 1.
Exit
Oh,
right
no.
at Golf 1, Colt 323.
Was that Golf 1 we just passed? Oh no, it's in front of us. Nice. The FPM in the top left is from Flow. Flow does like the nameplates, the... it's got a ton of features. Yeah, it's got a landing rate thing too. The map on it never works. It's supposed to show a satellite map here, but it's been broken for like a year. Buttermilk.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their
This little taxiway.
safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been
Colt 323, contact ground 121.8, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ground 121.8, Colt 323.
Please make sure you take all your personal belongings with you, checking in the seat pocket underneath.
Here comes the huge train. Trojan is down here already. Pickle Nick down in the Neo. No wheels. Oh, here comes Fearless. Fly-by-wire. The emotes. The badges. There they are. Here comes Muffin, 738. Trying to think if I'm missing the Boeing yet. I don't think I'm missing it really. I do want to fly it. When it gets SimFX, I'll be right back in it. It's silly, but or if Fenix fixes its fixed camera positions to give us some wing views, we don't have to configure ourselves. Nice. Nice little recovery there. I think I did the same thing. I was like, whoa, right at the end. I'm like, whoa, need to go left. It's a little gusty from the, right. Where's the windsock at? Oh, here it is right next to me. Oh, it's mostly a headwind now. Yeah, a little bit gusty from the right side. The winds always suck. That's not too bad. I'm sure it could get a lot worse. Alright, G-Tech coming in the Neo. Truck on the runway. Perfect timing. Ooh. Ooh. That was a little rough. Oh, he's going around. Smart move. Yeah, if you're doing new sky, that's the right move. You can get a hard landing, like a hard touch, and then you can go around and it'll basically forgive you if you do a go around. So then you can try again. Alright, here comes Jack. A321 this time. Soon to have couch captain liveries. Little bit in the slow lane maybe, but looked very soft. Oh yeah, he's barely off center. The tiniest bit. 6 out of 10. Let me close my close mine, see what we got here. I had to dive at the end. 9.84. What I get? Off centerline takeoff, off centerline landing. Literally 0.57 meters and 0.41 meters off. Here comes Hi-Ho in the Vision Jet, and Ken right on top of him in the longitude. He's gonna go right over the top of him. Little coordinated landings there. Double couch liveries. Beautiful. Couch premium. And, oh, it's back. Couch Vision Jet with a website on the flaps. Shameless website on the flaps plug. All right, here comes Chase. A321. Oh man, I hope eventually multiplayer SimFX will support the touchdown tires. The tires touching down. What kind of aircraft? I mean, we have all sorts of aircraft. We have, like, if something isn't in there, we can just hit the button and add it. There's not like a crazy economy thing that needs to happen. Austin is down in the classic rocket, the 600. Beautiful. Office chair, couch captain's livery. Winds caught you out there. Also, your sim was glitching. Who are you? Me? With the sim glitches? Ooh, we got the couch cargo. 737-800 cargo. Freighter variant with the cigarettes. Unfortunately glitching. But it still looks good. Whoa. Dude, I love the couch cargo livery. Delivering cigarettes to passengers since 2024. Probably since 2021, actually. Dang, this thing floats. That's what I've heard people, other people on the internets and YouTubes talking about it, saying that, yeah, the 321 is supposedly like very hard to slow down, very floaty, kind of unrealistic, according to, I mean, Delta Tango was posting some stuff about that in the Discord earlier today, I think. No, this will be the last one, John. Sorry. I would, but I've had a headache all day, probably from not eating. So I need to eat a nice 11:30 p.m. dinner here, and then pass out. But I'll be on this weekend. We'll be on tomorrow, and then we'll be on Sunday. The Fenix Shan, I think that's an A320 fly-by-wire, I believe. Cyber is down and looking great, I might add. Oh, here comes Major Gate in the 800. Fast boy. It's gonna overtake the fly-by-wire. Does anyone ever do bush trips in airliners? I mean, that's, you know, the most bush we can get is going into, you know, 6,000 foot runways in like the 319 or the 737-600 maybe. I think these really short airliners. I mean, that's as like, you know, bush as you can get with an airliner that needs like 5,000 plus feet. Airliner bush ops. Flatten's coming in the King Air. We haven't heard a prop for a while. He's trying to tell us something. All right, G-Tech's coming around for attempt number 2. Go around's always a good call if you get a hard landing. 9.06, nice. Dude, anything over an 8 is amazing. If it's green, it's good. Yeah, the TBM 850 got an update. Yeah, EFB. Yeah, I saw that. Saw that in the Discord. Parco, thanks for the sub. Max breaking the A380 can use below 4,000 feet of runway on the landing. Yeah. Australia has a lot of untapped potential I haven't touched. I mean, the world's a big place, you know? Not that I know, because I don't leave my house, but, you know, as far as I know, because of the sim, it's a pretty big place. A lot of airports out there. We do like, you know, 5-6 airports a day. Still a lot more. Still a lot more to try. Brake's hot. Let's get the brake fan going. Just one brake, just our outer right brake is hot. There we go, it's already cooled off. Wonder if it got hot just from us sitting there. Shut up, brakes. Oh, you got the hot brakes for SimFX, nice. Well, I did get some landing at London City. I got some wing condensation. I even got the wingtip vortices for a second. Looked awesome. So yeah, SimFX is definitely working on the 319. For a couple people, you're seeing 2 planes? Oop, hot brakes again. We'll get the fan on while we watch G-Tech come in for after his go-around. The go-around's the good call. One of your landing gears didn't deploy because of a LGCUI warning? Oh my god, in the Phoenix? I haven't had any errors like that yet. I assume that's considered a major failure though. I just have minor ones turned on so far, since I'm a relative noob to the airliners. Nice, he's down. Looked a little hard, but not as hard as the first one. Nice. Nice center line though. Center line's good, stopping distance is good. Looked good from here. It might ding him for like a hard landing, but the center line deviation's like just as bad or maybe worse. Dude, I love the couch cargo. So many couch liveries. And we got a lot of flights in for the VA today. We're just a big group today. Friday night. Wild Friday night of flight simming. Yeah, Airbus, join us. We don't take it too seriously either. Like, we want to do a good job, but nobody's going to, like, get angry if somebody gets, like, a 0. I got a 0, like, a week ago because I had this overspeed for a long time. And I think it was in this. Or was it in the 320? I forget, but yeah. Is the upgrade worth it? I really, really like the 319. I love the size of it. It's like a little rocket ship. It reminds me like the 737-700 and 600. It's a lot of fun. I really like the 319. I've heard a lot of people saying they like the 321, but it's got some realism issues that need to be tweaked. Like it's very floaty and hard to slow down and stuff like that. But I like the 319 because it's going to get me to fly to smaller airports. When you have like 1,000 feet of runway less than the 320 for takeoff, it's just nice and zippy. It's a good time. So yeah, I think it's worth it. If you love the 320 and you want to access some more airports and go a little more rocket ship, then I think the 319 is definitely worth it. It's a lot of fun. Oh, camo livery would be cool. Camo patterns are awesome. .318 was the most useless. Dude, I mean, there's the 737-600 is like the equivalent, right? That thing is amazing. I just think it's awesome that you can take 100 people in like a mini rocket ship. You're not flying like a longitude, but, you know, it's just pretty awesome. .737 black and white. Oh, 747, yeah. Yeah, black, white, gold. Those are part of our colors. You got black, white, and gold on the on that livery right there. The Longitude Couch Premium. We're just gonna have to share gates here. I slammed on the brakes. Did we get hot brakes? No, no hot brakes. Oh man, I'm gonna have to finally eat some food, get some rest, and get rid of this headache. Oh, what a pain. I've had it since I woke up.
Crew disarm doors.
Did I talk to BeyondATC to change Colt to couch? Yeah, we put it in where you're supposed to put it. We put it in as a little request. So it's in there. If you're in Couch Captains and you want to vote for it, I'll put the link for it again. Affiliate link. I don't think they have an affiliate program, unfortunately. Back before they released it, they gave it to me early access for a few days before they released it and gave me some codes to give out. So I did that when they offered it, but I haven't really talked to them since then. They were very generous, yeah, giving us a few codes to give out. By us, I mean me. I don't know why I say us sometimes. I don't have like a production team here in my bedroom or in the office here. Wear sunglasses when you fly. All right, guys, have a good one. Yeah, that was super fun. Let's see how our account is doing over here. Oh, I need to start using Sky Dolly to watch my landings again afterwards. What did I want to check? I got a 9.84, feels good. What's my average at? 9.5, all right. I'm no Josh, but I'm getting there. Look, my A320 flights have surpassed my 737 flights now. I'm now at 38 on the Airbus and 36 on the 737. I haven't touched it. And my landings are better. My ratings are better, 9.6 instead of 9.5. Oh, it's rounding up. 9.55 versus 9.51. All right, let's check the VA. Yeah, we're slowly closing in. 1286 versus 1368. So that means 82 more flights. Yeah, it was over 100 earlier. Now it's almost 80. So, and our rating has been going up too, it looks like. Pretty incredible. Where'd we all go? Where did the... Where am I? It's a nice shot here. Couch Captains taking over. None of us parked at the gates properly, but it's fine. Maybe just one person's at the gates over here. That's it. Who parked correctly? Just Austin. All the couches. It's beautiful. Alright, guys. Good games. Great flying with you all today. Good 6 hours of flying. I think we went to some cool spots. London City was the highlight for sure. That was such a cool approach. Loved it. I would fly that again. I would fly that again 100%. All right, I hope you guys have a good time. I will... Where's the Discord link? I can't do... The bot... When I run the short stream, the bot doesn't know what the heck's going on. Anyway, I'll just put... That doesn't work. Oh, there's the Discord link. I found it. Copy link address. Oh, no. There we go. I found it. There's the Discord link. All right. I think the bot's asleep from this chat. If you guys aren't in there, you want to join, or you want to join the VA, it's all free. No pressure. Very casual. And if you don't, no big deal. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Figure out where to fly. I think flying around England would be cool. There's a city update, right? Maybe we could do some sightseeing around there. Around the UK. In helicopters or something. Change it up from the normal GA piston stuff that we do on Saturdays. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably right at noon. California time. The scheduled time. Alrighty, have a good one. GG. See you next time. Bye-bye. All that good stuff. Have a good day. Have a good night. Peace.